and I'm seeing my mic pick up, it's spiking, so that means that audio is picking up.
I don't believe him. Let me check.
I don't believe it either. So yeah, please do.
Are my settings still the same in Discord?
I heard Sin. Cliff say something.
Something.
Okay, yep, you're coming through.
Cool. All right, I got all the promo shit posted. Now I can open up all my links. And then I can open up Sirenscape. And then boom. We got everything. Wonder if they got any Halloween music in Sirenscape. Spooky. All right, what's spooky sound like? Do some laughs. Why is this all so quiet? There we go. Sin, that clown mask did come out way too good, though.
It made him a doctor.
I thought about it. But if I were to put a Night Doctor's hat on him, it would have A, covered up part of Felix, and B, been partially cut off. And then I thought about just going full meta and actually making him wearing a doctor's outfit.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't want the mask and then the current climate of the world. So I was like, let's go with something different. So I went with clown. And I had no idea.
Sure, it wasn't clown because Sophie's Sphere.
No. That maybe, but no.
Tell you what, when I put my headphones in, I wasn't expecting organ music.
It's that spooky music.
Ooh.
Oh, it feels weird, not needing to do anything last minute.
Oh, yeah?
Well, go do something last minute then.
Yeah, come on.
I'm trying to think of what I need to do. There's got to be something.
You didn't put on your makeup yet.
I decided I was going El Natural today.
Ooh.
Yeah, bad choice.
Most likely. But that's my bad choice to live with.
Who approved these fucking drawings?
Oh, you started?
You looking at your own shit again.
Yeah.
Stop that.
It's an hour and 20 minutes to go of class at 7:22. Oh,
She
7:34,
also has,
7:40.
to drive home.
Yeah, it's like a 30-minute fucking drive.
So she's just not getting out of class. Right? Oh, no. She gets out at 9. It's like she's listening in.
When I do like the 3.0 character models, if it's not like the best thing you've ever seen, let me know so I can go back and redo the entire thing.
Listen, bitch, I hate it.
Yeah, like for real.
I'm gonna wait till you all the way finished.
Right. When you submit them all, I'm like, you know what? Now that I look at them all together, it ain't the best thing I ever seen. So I'm gonna need to redo all these guys.
Yeah.
The thing is, as soon as you say it too, I'm gonna look back and be like, "Fuck, you're right."
What I'm gonna need you to do is learn how to do 3D modeling and create them all in 3D models. That way I can actually do cinematics and animate the 3D models.
The
Also,
CGI.
we need a new intro.
We do need a new intro. I have an intro plan. Like, I have it storyboarded. I just don't think I can do it myself. I don't think I'm that good. So I put in a request on Fiverr. Basically, like, they have a thing that you can either look for things, or you can have people who like to do certain gigs look for jobs that you put up for. So I like typed it all out exactly how I have it envisioned in my mind, and I put a $300 max budget on it, and I got like I got a message, like, it was like, you have a response, and I was like, all right, cool, someone responded. It was like 65 responses. I was like, oh my fucking god. And then I went through all of them, and they're like, most of them are just terrible. Like I would like to do animation for you, $5. Like, no. Okay, listen, for what I have in mind, there's no way you want to do it for $5. I'm sorry. And then, like, some of them are like, hi client, I read your description and it sounds like something I could do. Like, no you didn't. I can tell by this response that this is generic. But then there was a couple of them that sounded legit, so I'm gonna go through a couple of people to see if anybody's up to it. But basically, what I have in mind is like the intro to Cowboy Bebop. Kind of like abstract, like, silhouettes of things happening to the beat, and then every now and again actually showing the character, like, at the end of the panel and stuff like that. So like I said, I have it in my head how I want it to be. The beat I already sent you guys. I trimmed the beat exactly to how I have it storyboarded. So it's like, it's already ready to go. Like, all I got to do is add animations to it. So I will probably take a stab at it myself first, to see how it looks. And then when I ultimately hate it, I will cave in and
Isn't that how most artwork works?
Then hate it, and then
well, like I'm good at like doing like basic animation shit. It's just I don't know how good it would be with like doing fluid animations, like anime style fluid animation. But that's why I want it to be mostly silhouettes. I think I might be able to fake that. Like, I think I might be able to duplicate silhouetted action moves, because you don't need detail and all that, so you can fudge a lot of the motion and whatnot. So that's why I want to give it a try myself first. And then, like I said, when I ultimately end up hating it, then I will hire someone to do it.
Sounds Gucci. I only say that ironically.
And if you would like to help fund this intro, Streamloots cards are on sale right now. Segway.
So do you get more from Streamloots cards or from folks dropping bits?
Streamloots cards. I would,
Alright.
if I could figure out a way to make this work right, I would probably make it where no one would like sub to me on here. I would rather people give $5 and buy a 5-pack of Streamloots cards than to give $5 to Twitch. Because when you give $5 to Twitch, I get $2.50 of that. When you give $5 to Streamloots, I get $4.50.
Okay.
So Streamloots, because I'm a Streamloots partner, I get a 90% revenue share.
Oh yeah.
Which is super lucrative. So like that's where any of the money comes from. Twitch is cool, and I appreciate the support, and I would never like down anybody for doing one way or the other. Like if someone wants to give me money, like that's crazy to me. I appreciate it, but if someone were to ask me, I would say do Streamloots, because then Streamloots give us interactions. Streamloots have more tangibility, I think. Like they have fun things that people can use. Plus, I get more money out of it. Whereas if you sub to Twitch, you get like emotes. Like I said.
Ooh.
And like it's
Lack
not
of
like
commercials.
our stream is. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is if I wasn't a affiliate, I don't think there's any commercials. So. But I do appreciate it.
I mean, I'm not going to unsub because I'm not going to. but
Also,
I'll
I think
keep
I
that in
need to update
mind.
I think I need to update the whatchamacallit, the alerts. Because the casino theme doesn't really work anymore.
The emotes so out of date.
Oh, you boo boo. Hit me up with those cute faces and I'll update the emotes.
I mean, it's really, really out of date for you.
It's out of date for me. I still got short hair.
Yeah, you do. That's when you had to shave that. Or just wow. Way out of date.
Also, extra little tidbit.
The beard is so short.
There's a little transition that I added for the Halloween season. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That emote's still one of my favorite ones too.
What, the Cliff emote?
Yeah.
So good.
It's cute.
Yeah, that's how you know it's outdated.
The thing that I like about it too is it fits so well on like just putting it over images.
Like your background image.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys ready? Here goes the cool transition.
Hold on, let me get it up so I can see. Alright, go.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Why did it do that? No, why did it do that? Why did it do that? Fucking every time, man. Every time. You got to see it twice.
Right.
You guys are so lucky. Not only once, but twice. Hey, happy Thursday, everybody. This is episode 33 of Las Vegas, which is crazy. Allie is not here right now. That's not what she looks like. That's just an empty panel.
She's kind of that white though.
Yeah, it could be a close-up of her. We don't know. I can't really say shit though, because
Because your forehead also glows.
dude, I am so white that when I'm sitting on conference calls, right, the light bounces, it refracts off of my white ass skin, and I can like light up different areas with it. I sit on conference calls and catch myself like lighting up like the wall behind me from refracting light off of my hand. I'm like, God, I'm fucking white. And then I'm like, I'm on a conference call and other people are seeing me do this. It is what it is. Allie will be here later on tonight. She should be hopping on around 10. So housekeeping thing before we get into it. Streamloots is having a Halloween event right now. So if you buy any Streamloots cards, you get candy. And candy gets you entered into a bunch of different things they have. Like they have like 4 $50 Amazon gift card drawings. Hold on, I had this all pulled up here, but they got a bunch of stuff. So they got a drawing for a Fire Stick TV that was just unlocked. New powers, which are like the little animations when you use your card. 4 $50 Amazon gift cards. 3 hoodies, 4 more $50 Amazon gift cards, so there's 8 of them in total. So a bunch of stuff. So if you buy stuff, you get candy, which each piece of candy enters you into a drawing, and so the more you buy, the more you get entered. So if anybody wants to do that, I put the 5-pack of cards on sale for $6.66 for the spoopy season. They're normally $10. And then I put the 10-pack on sale for $13 again, because spoopy season. That's normally $15. So yeah, so if anybody wants to, feel free. With that, I'm also thinking of adding a couple new cards for when we do our side quests. Seems how we've done more of them recently than I anticipated. It would be cool to just do like a generic, like, give bennies to all the players, or give bennies to a player, but like a generic version of it. And then I was also thinking of like maybe cards that could be used as like a voting system for which side quest we do, because we always have this discussion with one another of like, all right, what are we gonna do if so-and-so has to not make it? And we have like, what? Two different scenarios that we could do, and then I have a few more ideas for one. So, you know, maybe make it where you guys could choose if you want to do the Return to Arrakis or the Supernatural thing or something like that. So, just a thought. I don't know. But that's all I got on that. That's enough. It's enough advertisement shit. All right. Who's doing recap today? I vote Allie.
Agreed.
All right, who's doing recap? I feel like it has to be either Megan or Sin. Like, that makes the most sense for what happened last episode. Why? Why all of a sudden his recap becomes so difficult for everybody?
Right. You got this, Sin.
I'm just interested in what Megan's saying. Waiting for her to come off of mute.
Good.
I've been on mute for a while. Yeah, I said that I was going to do recap, and yeah.
She's halfway through it already.
Yeah. I was giving recap. Yep, that's what was happening. I had already said things like, me and Sid did it last time, and John was there too. But, you know.
I don't remember.
Of course you don't. You know damn well I was already watching, because you showed up while I was watching. Any hoozle doozles.
John,
So we started... It's kind of important. We started last session with phones ringing. All of them. Every phone within ring shot within earshot, be it belonging to a human, aberrant, or what have you, ringing. Felix and Tao quickly fumble to try to get their phones out. Felix answers it, but has the full intention of the second with whatever is happening on his phone finished to call Kay. The phone is extremely broken up, and it's exceedingly difficult to understand the man on the other end. But it's assumed that he's saying, "Can you hear me?" Felix tells him no, and he hears something about more power, and then the line goes dead. Everybody else's phone goes dead, and the phones again are no longer connecting to any form of communication. Tal asks Felix how this works. Felix is just again like, dude, you're asking the wrong guy. Try to figure out how any of it works. Maybe perhaps it's the government or these private institutions that own the cell phone towers trying to reopen communications so that they can work on some form of a relief effort given the scenario. Or maybe it is just some random person who happens to be real good with technology. Sure, we'll find out later. X had recently put a hole in the roof of the building that we are staying on using his elemental manipulation, and we talk about potentially expanding downwards and such like that. But first things first, we have to get fuel for the hovercraft so that we can go try to rescue Elriel, who attempted to retrieve a bag that had fallen in the water and was sucked up the waterfall into mysterious floating water of doom. When that had happened, there had been a argument between Felix and an aberrant. But yeah, that led to tensions. Felix is talking to his new buddy Daigor about all of it and what could have possibly happened and what is Daigor's abilities and such like that. Turns out Daigor is got the ability to control blood, which is pretty interesting. Gives Felix a brief history lesson about why those with the ability to control blood and therefore others' bodies are looked at more kindly than those who can manipulate their minds and emotions. The reason we're not running off to get fuel real quick is because we need to have X regain his strength so that he can do more elemental manipulation to attempt to free an underground oil tank from a gas station to pull it up so we can get the fuel out of it. Tal's running around talking to Ava and Darian, aka John Doe 36. When he's talking with Ava, it discusses being afraid of making mistakes. Ava brings up, of course, that everyone makes mistakes, even the previous chief elder. And then Tal talks to her about being not sure what to do with a friend of his who seems more than willing to help out any human. But when something came out about helping an aberrant, he seems reluctant. Yeah.
Who could that be?
Ava, I don't know. Ava says, listen, I think that was more of an emotion thing. But if you think that something needs to be done about this, you have the power and authority to do so. And Tal's like, yeah. When he's talking to Darian, he's like, hey, you should teach me how to use the boomstick. I don't really remember what it's called, other than my brain referring to it as boomstick. And Darian's like, what? We took that with us? Tal's like, yeah, you're the one who brought it. Where'd you put it? And of course, Dalrian's like, it's over there. Very descriptive. So Tao goes off looking for that. Sophie, meanwhile, is down on the lower portion in like 6 inches of water, just kind of self-reflecting on her earlier essence overload and how it affected the children, trying to control her emotions and get herself recentered. And X is playing his guitar as he tries to get himself rested up and is waiting to feel as if he is able to take on the feat of lots and lots and lots of elemental manipulation underwater. Eventually we're able to do that, and we are joined, and our usual gang is joined by Dalrian and the notorious Narwhal guy. Lord knows we haven't asked for his name, because we're kind of rude. He really likes narwhals, and he talks about them a lot, if you didn't catch that episode. Yeah, so we hop in the hovercraft. Felix drives around, and we get to our destination of a nearby gas station I don't remember who knows of. And we stop over this BP, and Narwhal guy gives Darian and X gills. Tao mind links the 3 of them, and down and into the water X and Darian go, so they can begin working on trying to get this out. Lots of elemental manipulation later. Darian's like, do you want me to try to make it budge? And X is like, best not try to damage it. So they go up and we take a rest, trying to make sure that everybody is re-energized and ready to go. The gills seal up, which signifies that it's been like an hour. And after a bit later, the 2 are given gills again and sent back into the water to do more elemental manipulation. While Sophie, Tao, Felix, and Narwhal Guy really just sit there while Narwhal Guy monologues about the joys of narwhals and how misunderstood and underrated creatures they are. What a guy. Love me some Narwhal Guy. From the surface, Tal notices something moving under the water. It at first looks like it could just be like a trick of the light on top of the water, but no, it's definitely a rolling jelly cube with a humanoid inside of it. So he messages down to Darian and X and is like, hey, look out, there's a thing coming to the, I think it was like southwest or something. And the 2 look and they're like, yes, jelly cube with a skeleton inside of it? Interesting. X continues to try to manipulate things as much as he can, while Darian just makes sure that thing doesn't get too close. After Tao lets those on the boat know what the hell he's seeing down there, Felix and Sophie look over the edge to try to see things. Felix can't see shit. Is anyone surprised that he doesn't notice shit? No. Once the jelly cube gets rather close, Tal summons a sentinel to go down to be sure to defend Darian and X, and it looks like Ava. X finally gets the oil tank thing free. Why are you laughing?
Just fucking with Sin, that's all.
Okay. Trying to get the oil gas canister thing free. Eventually they do. Darian does his anti-gravity thing to like try to get that upwards, and the jelly cube gets much, much closer, and the Ava Sentinel is trying to keep up with it, but it kind of gets there first and is sort of right on top of X. Ava Sentinel attacks it. It turns and decimates her. Tal is like, we need help down there. And Felix just looks at normal guy and is like, help me help then. So Felix gets gills and into the water he goes to assist after much swimming down. Eventually he gets there and is able to one punch this thing. Thanks to a Joker smite and him just being real good at punching shit. This thing gets completely decimated. And yeah, X goes back. They make their way back to the surface. I completely missed a bit earlier about cigarettes, but that's fine. We go back to the surface, and Tal's like, yo, did that skeleton person happen to have a bag that you noticed? And we were like, no. As like random gelatinous portions keep floating up to the surface now. Dalrine has the oil tank at the top, and we're like, so what are we going to put this shit in once we get it? Felix goes, idea! Rare. He got an idea. Anyways, down into the water he goes, and he is inside of the mart portion of the store, and he just starts sending up gas canisters, like the little 5-gallon buddies that you fill things with, you know, that stuff. Anyways, all that goes up, and then while he's down there, he goes, idea, and he grabs the, one of those little arm cart things, basket guys, and fills it with food and a few bottles of wine, because Dagger asked for some wine, and who is Felix to deny a man who makes blood wine wine? Back up to the top, and they're like, alright, so how do we get in this? And Dalrine's like, yeah, it's not easy to hold, and it's not floating for shizzles. And Felix is like, yeah, okay, let me try to see what I can do. And he goes to climb on the thing, and he promptly falls the fuck off. And meanwhile, X is swimming way the hell away, like, I ain't getting blown up. But then he gets teleported directly on top of the thing, so he's like, oh, okay, I guess this is on me. And he goes to use elemental manipulation to attempt to open this thing. But he's real tired and out of power points. So something goes wrong. And there's a little electrical spark as he attempts to open this large gas tankard thing. And that's where we left it.
Yeah. Nothing could possibly bad go wrong right now. English.
Yeah. Comes the goats.
So yeah. So thank you. So on that note, X, you feel yourself just out of the water, and all of a sudden you're straddling this giant tanker. As you see the sparks of dark matter kind of whizzing off you. Probably look back at Tal, who's giving you like a thumbs up. You use your elemental manipulation, and you begin to like pull back the metal and create this opening. And as you're creating this opening in the tanker, you notice these sparks, this electrical charge, roll off of you and roll onto the tank and into the hole. And all of a sudden, you see this flash, and then you get this super strong scent of gasoline as you look around and you are standing inside of the tanker. You are waist deep in gasoline, and it is extremely difficult to breathe. There is a hole above you that's about a half a cubic foot that you managed to pull open, and somehow your powers and Tal's powers mixed together, and you teleported yourself inside of this tanker. And as you land inside of this, you hear from the outside that Dalrian's like, I can't hold this for much longer. Whatever you guys are gonna do, you need to do it now.
And I'm assuming we just saw X appear on top of it, X try to do things, and then X disappear.
Feel free to give me a notice roll. So Tal and Sophie, you would both notice the kind of electrical charge running down him, and then for a brief second you would see like the flash of like lightning, and you see it sort of move in the direction of where the hole was, and for just a brief second you see like this flicker of light come out of the hole of this tanker, and then he's just gone. Felix, you see him get teleported on, you see him start moving it around, and then he's just gone.
What just happened?
Whatever Mr. X is doing, for some reason he went inside the tanker.
And Dalrian can't hold it up much longer. Felix looks at Narwhal guy and he just goes, do you think a Narwhal could hold it up?
He kind of looks at you with a smile. That's not really what their strong suits are, but we could give it a try if you want to.
It's the only thing I can think of. Anybody else got any bright ideas of how to keep this thing afloat?
We can go with your narwhal plan.
I don't want a we can go. I want, if you have any other ideas, please provide them. Because trying to make sure our fuel completely goes bad the second water touches it, so this can't go down with the hole in the top. Otherwise it's ruined.
I'm more so wondering why Mr. X went inside. He didn't do that before when we were practicing. And
I have no idea.
he
I have no idea.
Really hadn't gotten a handle on teleportation, I didn't think, but he also catches on to things really fast. I don't know. I'm going to go ask him. And then Tal lifts off and he starts flying over to the opening of the tanker.
Like, reach to the hole, pull my face up so my face is just outside the tank so I can breathe.
Just his face.
Yeah, just my face is gonna be.
You got a half, what is it, a half square foot of an opening?
Mm-hmm.
Delightful.
I think it's just my mouth. Then if it's that small.
I'm gonna fly over and come to a stop above the tanker. Mr. X, what is this a part of the plan?
No, I fucked up. No.
Oh. What do you need?
I'm thinking.
Well, you should hurry because he can't hold it much longer.
Tell Felix to start sucking.
Mr. Felix, he said start sucking.
Felix looks confused and then realizes what he means, and he starts uncoiling that hose, and he's just
Wiggling the end at Tal, like, you need to put this in there!
Oh, okay. And then he flies over, he grabs the end, brings it over, it's like putting it in the face hole of...
Oh no!
right in Texas.
Kunk.
Grab it and just throw it in.
All right, so while you can't press your face up to it, you are in a container that is like half full of gasoline, and the rest is all fumes of you trying to breathe in there. So you have roughly like 30 seconds of fresh air, and then it starts to be like you're choking. So yeah, so you throw the hose
as the
there.
hose comes in, I'm gonna like, with what little room I have left, like stick like 2 fingers or something out of the hole, and just get close and be like, "Tao, get me out of here."
Oh, okay. You done in there? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. He just kind of points at his fingers and then points to the outside of the tank, but still on top. And see if.
Please.
All of a sudden, Cal's standing in there with you.
Meanwhile, Felix doesn't understand what's happening whatsoever, but he's trying to do his best with this giant fucking garden hose to siphon this gas.
So yeah, so you see Tal throw the hose in there, and then are you immediately gonna try siphoning? Do you have like canisters already in the ready?
Yeah, we talked about making sure they were there last session.
Okay.
So I'm assuming they're ready and they're there.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Let's see how much lung power you got right now. All right.
I'm gonna use a raise.
Okay.
I gotta get as much gas as possible, okay?
You guys have 3 raises left. All right, so yeah, so you begin siphoning the gas until you start hearing that sound coming out of it, that like hollow sound, and you pull the hose away from your mouth just in time to start seeing some of the gasoline spill out, and you get it into one of the canisters and begin filling up canisters.
Hell yeah.
X, you are sticking your fingers through the hole, and then all of a sudden, like, you go temporarily blind as like the darkness from this tanker is just replaced by the sunlight. And you're standing on top of the tanker now, and you can finally feel like the burn of your lungs starting to subside a little bit as you're getting fresh oxygen into them.
Just gonna like lay on top of it and wait.
John Doe's like, "Hey, can you get off? This is not easy to do."
Like, laying there, just start rolling off the side.
While Felix is making sure the gas is going in the canisters, he just looks over at Narwhal Guy and is like, well, either you could turn into a narwhal and attempt to hold it up, or something that would be larger or stronger. Something to make sure this is being held up so we can get as much gas out of it possible so we can go save Elriel and have more ability to use these boats, things, hovercraft, whatever.
I can't turn myself into a narwhal.
Fucking hell. Okay. Well, I'm doing this. He looks over desperately at Sophie and exploding in the water. It's like, one of you!
He's like, I can put the hose in the hole if you want to jump in the water.
Sure, and when it's full, move to the next one. Anyways, please turn me into something large and aquatic that I can help hold this thing up when Dalrian runs out of energy.
He just gives you this just goofy big smile.
Got you, fam.
And he's like, you might want to get out of the boat.
He waits until the guy has the hose and is holding it physically inside of one of the containers before he takes off his coat and jumps in the water.
Before you even hit the water, you feel this strange sensation. Your vision changes slightly, and you notice that you hit the water with a clop.
Okay. Anyways, Felix is going to make his way to try to hold up this tanker thing.
Give me a so while in this form, your strength is actually a D12. So give me a D12 to supplement the athletics roll that you're about to make. Yeah, so you managed to...
Should I throw a d6 for a wild die as well?
Oh, yeah, please do. Although I don't think it matters because you can't really get too much better, but...
Okay, but if it exploded a bunch.
True. You is true. So yeah, so you managed to like wedge yourself underneath it as he's propping, or as Dahlia is holding up, and you prop yourself underneath it. And he just kind of looks over at Tal, and he looks down, and he's like, "What is this?"
I don't know. I think Mr. Felix has an idea.
I mean, it's not like Felix was being quiet about it, so they definitely heard him talking to Narwhal Guy.
Okay, it's working.
What does Felix observe of himself, body-wise?
Of himself?
Yeah, like, you know, does he see like a large horn?
Probably not. So, like, what you would see would actually be kind of interesting because of the positioning of the eyes being much wider. You would actually have, like, a blind spot in the middle that you wouldn't be able to see out of. So you have, like, this cone of view like this. So, like, you could see, like, this huge angle that you normally wouldn't be able to, like, much wider than your normal,
So it's certainly interesting, but I can't see any of the body I'm currently having.
Right, no, I mean, like, if you were to, like, curl yourself in, like, a ball and look backwards, you probably could, but, like, from the position that you're in right now, you can't really see much of anything except for, like...
I sure am in the water.
You looks, and...
Oh, I can see him?
I assume that you're looking in that direction. I don't think that you... Unless you're, like, just looking off away from everybody else, like, fuck this.
I mean, I don't know. I thought I was under the water underneath this thing, like, pushing up into it. But
Yeah. That's what I assume too.
Sure.
Yeah. So he continues to fill up the tanks. Tal, what are you doing at this point?
Wide out the X, like, should we get back in the boat, Mr. X, or is there something else you need to do here?
Do we still have underwater breathing at all?
Yeah, you guys didn't use the full time up, I don't think.
I think, seeing how that worked, I'm gonna grab something from underwater.
Okay.
And X dives in. The head pops back out. They got this covered. Watch my back, Tal. Then he goes back in.
Okay.
I don't remember if Tal had the gills or not.
Tal didn't go in the water.
No, okay. X is going.
What are you going to do?
I'm looking for a toolkit at the gas station.
A toolkit?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like the one that Felix owns?
Felix owns stuff?
Yes, we've used Felix's toolkit a couple times.
We have?
Yeah, like, you know, to get a flat bar to open crates at Area 51.
It's a crowbar.
Yeah, I thought it was a crowbar.
No, I have a whole toolkit.
X is still going because X doesn't know this.
You've seen him use it.
I don't think I was around when you opened it.
There's been other things that Felix has fixed. I remember making a sonic screwdriver joke as he was digging through his toolkit. I know you don't understand, but that's a Doctor Who joke.
He just finds multiple ways to use the same crowbar.
It's my multi-tool. Like, no, it's a crowbar, dude.
Multi-tool.
Multi-pass.
So what? When you say toolkit, what are you looking for, Sin?
Mainly like a hammer. A hammer would be the main thing, and pliers. I guess I don't think I'm gonna find a pair of tongs in a gas station.
So you could spend a Benny and say that you find one just straight out if you want to, or you can give me a notice roll at like a -4 to see if you see one, because this isn't something that you'd really see in a convenience store.
Let's just roll it with the -4.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey.
Totes is there.
Yeah, so you like search the shelves of the convenience store portion and don't find anything, and you decide to look behind like the register, and behind the register there's like one of those like cheap like tool starter kits that has like the flathead screwdriver, the Phillips screwdriver, a pair of pliers, and a hammer, and then like a level in it.
Perfect. Don't need anything fancy. Just need some tools.
And let me see here real quick. Let's see if I get to be a dick or not.
What do you mean? You just do that.
I know, right? But sometimes it helps to have justification.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't have justification. It is now in your inventory.
Okay. And I will say that shouldn't be worn right now, so I'm pretty light.
Yeah, you have more than enough carrying capacity for that. Yeah, so you do that. Tal, are you doing anything?
I'm just going to hover above the water and just kind of keep an eye on X like he has.
All right. So while you're doing that, this guy is filling up like most of the containers and everything, and you see that Darian is struggling at this point. Like he has that look on his face like he's tapped out, and
We need another narwhal.
more narwhal. And he just says, I'm not gonna be able to hold this much longer. This is it. Get what we can out of this, and then it's going back down.
He just looks over to the boat, make sure the guy is still filling up containers.
He's still filling up containers.
Okay. Yeah, definitely get what you can, and then when you have to let it go, just let it go.
I mean, that was the plan, right? You were gonna carry it.
I'm just laughing at the thought of like nobody lets Felix know, and suddenly he's like, ah, down there, being full weight of this thing coming down on him.
So X, by the time you broach the surface, you see Darian is struggling to keep this maintained, and then he finally just yells out like, "All right, Tal, get out of there! Felix, get away from that!"
Swim.
Does X look like he's clear?
Yeah, I mean, I don't assume that he's chilling right next to that thing by any means.
No,
Okay.
I think it's dangerous.
He already almost died.
Go ahead and fly back to the boat then.
All right, and as you start moving, you hear this as this tanker hits the water, And then there's like a zik as the hose gets ripped out of the guy's hand.
You'd think it would go the other way because it's not like the hose was attached to anything in there. It would just slowly slip out, wouldn't it?
I didn't really make the
Whatever.
hole. It's like it's jagged. It probably caught on the hose.
I guess.
And you guys start seeing the tanker sink to the bottom. X, if you're still in the water, you start seeing the water murk from...
No.
Large aquatic animal Felix is just like splashing the water with like this desperate look on his face, like, get me out of here!
so majestic.
He's causing a commotion, that's for sure.
So something that the DM needs to look up.
Pollution damage to narwhals.
Yeah, because
Exactly. Specifically that.
Do they have any rules as written for that?
Probably.
well, I mean, it's a type of whale, so he has real lungs, so he's not going to choke on it, but it's probably going to sting his eyes real goddamn bad.
Good thing is you get to retain your smarts.
That doesn't help any. It probably would have been smarter than me.
I was going to say, which one has more intelligence?
The narwhal.
Does the narwhal have a D6 intelligence
It
or something?
does.
Yeah, it's smarter than Felix. That's my boy.
So here's the thing. There's no way to turn you back early. So you just have to wait for it to end. The good news is it only lasts 30 seconds at a time.
Okay, so that guy just has to not maintain for a bit.
So once you start heading back and get near, so as you're swimming away, like you can so what I'll say is give me a notice roll with a +2. So as you're swimming back, you can like smell the gasoline, and you begin to taste the gasoline around the time that you get back to the boat, and right around the time you get back to it, it ends, and then all of a sudden you just kind of feel small and cold. As like the actual temperature of the water, you start to notice it. But you have like this metallic taste in the back of your throat from you being able to actually pick up the taste of this gasoline in the water. And as you get pulled back into the boat, you all can see that sort of iridescent, oily shimmer starting to grow in the water of that area.
Let's go.
The next BP oil spill. All right. Felix is just like, that's disgusting. He's trying to get to drive us the hell away.
Don't try to use any powers or anything for a little bit.
Listen, maybe an idiot, but I'm not stupid.
Don't use your powers for a little bit.
I fucking hate you.
I'm confused.
What I'm saying is I'm obviously not going to use my fire abilities when I'm covered in gasoline.
Cool.
And you're probably sopping in it considering you were in the tank.
Yeah, but I went for a swim.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I have extra clothes. I packed a bag full of clothes.
Oh man, I'm just laughing at the thought of like, if you were like, "Hey man, what more of my clothes?" Considering one of your fucking crop tops already would just be like wearing a dickie. I'm so...
Everybody in the boat just looking at Felix.
Who's just like losing his mind driving, laughing at the thought of him wearing X's clothes.
I think he's feeling the euphoric.
Mm-hmm.
The euphoric feelings of the narwhal. It's a side effect. Don't worry, this will pass in like 5 minutes.
Thank God.
And as you guys are driving, are you guys headed back to the settlement area?
Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we didn't do the settlement thing at the beginning of the session.
Yep, I know. I'm gonna do that right now,
Okay.
actually. So as you guys are driving back, you hear as the engine stutters, sputters to a stop. And you guys just coast forward as the blade slowly winds down. Felix, you look down and you are completely out of gas in this thing.
Felix looks over to Sophie and goes, "Did you notice how to add fuel to it? I know you found the fuel gauge."
I mean, I'm sure she did, but...
She did.
Yeah. She shows you exactly where it's at. And then she
Felix
kind of gives you this look
yeah.
like, I'm not pouring the gas in there. And just because I have to, give you an athletics roll.
Okay.
All right, yep. So you get the gas into the tank. How much are you doing? Are you gonna fill it up? Are you trying to conserve gas?
There's no point. I mean, a container in there that he has, which is, they're all each 5 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
So 5.
Mm-hmm. So okay, so you fill it up, which takes an entire container.
Mm-hmm.
But you do notice that it is basically full when you do it, and you're able to start the push ignition back on this thing, and it speeds back to life, and you guys start heading back with your gasoline in tow.
All right, so how many of those did we get to fill up before we had to stop?
5.
We got to fill up 5 of them?
Yes.
Okay, so we have 5 more full tanks of gas then, technically. Because you said 1 bottle filled it.
One 5-gallon canister filled the entire thing, so you have 4 left.
Okay, so we have 4 left. Got it.
Well, 4 left.
Find a gas station next to a building that's still sticking out of the water. We could do the same thing. Leave the tanker on the building.
Yeah, make this easier.
And don't worry,
all right.
Felix, if you want to be a narwhal again, we can make that happen.
Thanks! Felix goes like he's going to address the guy directly, then realizes he doesn't know his name. Buddy?
He just gives you like a... Alright, so you guys head back to the settlement, and you guys, I assume that 4 of you each grab a gallon of gas and bring it up to the top. I don't assume that you're leaving those in the boat.
Yep.
Okay. So you start to head to the top, and you guys hear a little bit of commotion going on as a discussion is breaking out. Who is doing the settlement shit?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll do it. I don't have any issues doing them.
You did it last time.
I know. Actually, Sophie did it last time.
Did you?
Yeah, I just rewatched.
Yeah, Sophie did it, so she has to use her own bennies instead of.
Ah, that's right. All right.
I can.
All right. So, first off, the scenario that you have to deal with is spoiled rotten. So you guys have found one of the baskets of food that you guys have. There was some mold on it, and you have to try to figure out a way to either salvage the food that you have, or you have to throw out this entire bushel of food, which in doing so would cause you to lose a food supply. So John, go ahead and do a agriculture roll at a -2.
Which table do I click on?
The
You
new
just gotta-
settlement?
Yeah, the new settlement from the combat tracker. Click the little eye to the right of it. I can share it again if you need me to.
Yeah, it's not showing for me.
Just put it on the hot bar on the bottom once it's up for you. That's where I keep it.
Yep. All right, so we're doing agriculture.
Yep, at a -2.
Ew. Slim chance of that.
No.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, that's
And
a
so-
raise.
And so we still have an excessive amount of food.
Yep. So you guys managed to figure out a way to get rid of the mold and still salvage more than half of the bushel that you had there, so you don't actually lose any of that. And now we will get on to the scenarios that we have here. So the debate that you hear breaking out is 2 groups talking about the different tasks that are at hand and what needs to be done. One of them says that they need to get more technology and more engineering. That they need to start building up the defenses, and we need to actually start making this an actual livable place. The other group is arguing that you guys need more sanitation, that everything around here is getting dirty. They kind of cite the fact that there was mold in the food, and they're having an argument. So as you guys are climbing up, they're like, "Towel, towel, towel." Do you guys want to do a technology and an engineering roll, which will potentially give you, let me pull this up here. So, which will potentially give you, smarts and strength. So, it will potentially give you building materials, and happiness. Or are you going to do scouting and sanitation, which will give you medicine and 1 random additional one?
We do have 0 medicine.
We're working on that.
Okay, but like as of right now, we have 0 medicine.
Mm-hmm. So, what? Scouting and sanitation?
That's what it sounds like she's suggesting.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
If you can believe anything that she says, though.
Right.
I am a dirty liar.
Sam, what you think?
Sanitation.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and give me a scouting roll and a sanitation roll in whichever order you choose.
All right. Well,
Hey.
You gotta do these more often.
Hey,
I'm about to
on
say,
fire.
oh, Johnny boy, we do love you.
This is why you were the leader.
Yeah, obviously. You're just good at this shit.
Go ahead and give me a D4, please, John. Hey, so you got 2 medicine out of it, actually.
Yes!
John's just doing this from now on.
So they kind of come to you with the problems, and you agree that we need to get more medical supplies. We need to get better sanitation here to make this stuff don't happen. So you send a group out to scout for some medical supplies, which is very apropos for what we actually need to do. Also, because you got both of them, you get yourself a settlement point. So you can either choose to raise one of the attributes, 1 die, or you can choose to raise. Well, that's all you can do right now, unless you want to do
Sanitation.
You could also do because you have a D6 in vigor. You could choose to do advanced medicine, which would give you a +2 to all medicine rolls in the future.
Can
or
we
you
not
could
get up
choose...
past the D6? I'm confused.
No, so you can only get as high as the attribute.
Okay.
So you have to raise the attribute before you can raise anything else. So because the vigor is already at 6, you could raise your sanitation to 6. You could raise any of your additional attributes to 6, or you could choose to take the perk, which would give you a +2 to all medicine rolls in the future.
I'm leaning towards an attribute. What do you guys think?
I am leaning towards an attribute, but I do recall last session we were saying something about maybe trying to make medicine something we have a lot of in the future as potential trading with other groups. Like, hey, we'll help you heal. You give us this. So maybe eventually do that.
I'd say
But attribute, I think.
strength. Strength is my go-to right now. We need some defense, especially with the cubes and howling at night.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
And that makes both parties happy.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, well, let's bump strength.
All right. Then that takes your strength up to a D6, which means that the next settlement point you get, you could either put towards your engineering or your militia. So there we go. So the squabbling, they look for your opinion. You tell them that, and they agree with you, and they're like, all right. Another group comes up and they're like, you guys are back. You have the fuel, it looks like. So are we going to send them to go find the medicine, and then we'll go find our lost member? Or how are we doing this?
Mr. Felix, can you show them where to put the fuel in their hover boat and how to check the fuel gauge? Is that what you call it?
Yes, that's not a problem.
And then your group, like we talked about before, can go see if you can find insert Amaranth name here.
Elbriel.
There we go. um, and then we will
I like
go.
that Felix remembered, but Tal didn't.
John didn't. Tal did.
But did he?
With a D12 in smart.
Go ahead. We have a contested statement here, so go ahead, John. Let's see. Did Tal remember her name? Give us a smarts roll.
Sure.
If he crits fails, I'm gonna be so happy.
I'm backing you up. You better not fail this.
Oh my god! He sure knew!
Tal remembers.
You got to raise on both of your dice.
Just tell you.
He's like, do you want to take that wild die of a 9? No, I'm going to take that trait roll of a 20.
And then we will go back for the rest of the medical team, who should have medicine ready for us along with the rest of their people.
Were we not as well going to be having one of us join the other party for somebody who knows quite well how to drive? Thought we had talked about that earlier, Tal.
You volunteering?
Yeah, I mean, I agreed to do to Tal earlier. But if it would make the other members of the search party more comfortable, I'm sure Sophie or Echo would be willing to do it as well.
Well, Miss Sophie, what do you think?
This is your way to make it so that is what she would do. But this is in fact your way to make it so you don't have to puppet Sophie.
Like she never left.
So she's like, I'll go with whichever group you want me to.
That is also exactly what she would have said.
Well, I have another idea for us, but so yeah, you stay with us. I'm gonna go ask Miss Echo if she's okay with doing it. He's gonna walk off to go and find her.
Yeah, she's over there. She's kind of like crouched down next to some of the kids that you brought over, and you see her. Do you see her? You see her, like almost making like a projection movie on the ground, that the kids are watching, and you see like this old timey cartoon that's playing on it.
How are they doing, Miss Echo?
Oh, you know, I guess as good as they could be for the world being flooded and one of them almost drowning.
One of them being diabetic.
Oh, good. I'm glad they're fine. So, hey, our search party group for our lost ally, they're still learning to operate the hoverboats, and we brought back some fuel for them to do this with safely, so they can get there and back without worrying about being stranded. Can you show them how to drive? Like, go with them and teach them along the way, just to make sure everyone makes it there okay and back.
Yeah, I haven't driven that yet, so I don't fully know the ins and outs of it, but I mean, I can show them, yeah.
She drove away from the dragon.
She has driven it.
Did she?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was just one time, though.
But you did great in that one time.
Yeah. If that's what you need me to do, then I can do that.
You're the best. I feel just a little better knowing that, you know, somebody I trust and let them and everything.
I get it. I won't let you down.
I know. He smiles and then heads back to the group.
She's like, all right, kids. Movie's over for now, but I'll be back later and then we can watch some more. You hear him all, oh, come on. And she heads back to you guys. She's like, all right. Who's going where?
Felix is already down at the other hoverboat talking with one of the aberrant about, like, this is the fuel gauge. E means empty. F means full. That's how much you have. If it's one of these, it goes in there.
Go ahead and give me a drive roll with a -2 to try
Me?
to explain this to people. Yeah, because you're
Okay.
explaining the mechanics.
Oh my god, I accidentally did -22.
I'm not sure you're gonna make that roll.
No, I don't think so. Oof. You know what we're gonna do? We're
What
gonna
you gonna
Benny
do?
it. One more motherfucking time. I want them to know. Or, you know what? He's going to just end it with, and if you have any questions or you don't think you understand, ask any of us humans. We should know.
Okay, so you're not gonna Benny it the second time you said?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it again, because
Okay.
I'm not gonna drain all my bennies to make a couple aberrant understand.
-4 from this. Oh, it did minus it actually. Now it's working. Cool. And actually, the 12 would explode. So you didn't explain it very well, but I think they got the gist of it. They're almost looking at you like you're patronizing them. Like, are you saying that the pointy part goes in the hole and then we make the liquid go in? Ooh, human smart.
Felix looks rather unamused. He goes, whatever. I'm sorry.
He smacks you on the arm. He goes, I'm just messing with you, man. I appreciate it. I do. We got it. We'll take it from here.
Felix has already had an issue with that man, so he's just like, I don't care if
Not
you
the same one.
apologize. Oh, I thought it was. I was
No,
like,
no,
fuck
no.
you.
That guy's not
Fuck
talking
you
to you.
so hard.
No, we'd have had
Never
a totally
mind.
different reaction if that was from him.
Okay, so Felix just got shakes his head and he goes, alright, just wanted to make sure everyone understood. I don't know, some people struggle with mechanical shit.
You feel a tiny hand on your back. You look over and see Echo. She's like, all right, big guy, I got this.
He just kind of just like smiles at her. And he's just like, good to see you. I feel like I never see you around the encampment. As he's like moving around to the other one.
She's like, yeah, because you're always off running about.
I didn't ask for this life.
None of us did. All right, so she is gonna hop in the boat and she is going to make her drive roll.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine. She's allowed.
Wow. So you guys, just so you guys know, she does not have the drive skill.
but we, our characters, don't know that.
No, you guys don't know that. So she doesn't have the drive skill. So I just rolled an unskilled for her.
She do now.
Honestly, I have a feeling you might need to just give her that drive skill at this point.
Yeah, I think she earned it. She rolled what, a 9? A 9 on an unskilled.
Who is this, Sophie?
She just hops in like, starts doing donuts in place. Like, let's go. Hop in, losers. We're going shopping. So they're gonna go look for Ariel, and you guys are heading back to the hospital, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. So here's what I offer you. Based on the scenario that we just had, you were gonna send a team to go look for some medical supplies. You can bring some of the people from the settlement with you, and I will give you a bonus on any of the roles that have to do with either getting the medicine or transporting the medicine. But it's going to take up a slot of the boat.
Would we have the ability to have both of the tow behinds be on one boat?
You can, but you suffer drive penalties like that.
About how many people were left behind that are still waiting for pickup at the hospital? That also factors in.
We got like 20 people, I think.
Yeah,
There were quite a few left.
It's gonna be
There were
multiple,
25, we took 6.
something like that.
So,
You guys make this trip without me. I'm gonna stay here.
All right.
I think it's been well over like a day and a half, maybe 2 days since I've actually slept.
You
And,
should do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and, I kind of want to work on something.
No,
but
don't work
yeah,
on things. Please sleep.
Mm-hmm. It'll free up space.
Yeah, no problem. I'm a torch, and it's really all we needed to get in there was to see.
Sophie's like, if you don't need me to go, I don't have to go either, I guess.
Cool. I need you for something here. All right, if we free up 2 slots, maybe take some of the people that were complaining about the medical issue instead of me and Sophie, and saving room for stuff to be towed back, people.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey,
Sleep well. Sophie, I'll see you around.
guess me and Mr. Felix will handle this. Okay, guess we'll get going. Turns and heads to the boat.
Tal, did you want to grab the others who were gonna help with the looking for medical supplies?
I mean, we can, but the people that are still waiting pickup could help with loading and
Yeah, you're right. That's fine.
yeah.
Sophie kind of comes up next to you, Tal. She's like, I'll go with you if you want me to. It's no biggie.
No. It's fine. I'm fine.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Felix is too busy setting up the boat to notice this conversation.
It happens. All right, so Sophie heads back and begins climbing the ladder.
I swear,
You'd think that he'd be better at noticing things, but he just isn't.
It's just how this works.
He's just so stupid.
Well, it's just in general, like the people that you care for, you don't notice when they do things.
I
That's
know.
very poetic.
Yeah.
That was like ironically poetic. Like I wasn't even meaning to be deep about it. I was just kind of referring to like Vardrak never picked up on like Vakta's anything. But it's so poetic. So are you guys bringing any of the aberrant with you?
The more people we bring, the less spots there are to bring back survivors.
Correct.
Correct.
But you're gonna get bonus if you bring them because of the scenario.
What would they, like, people that we bring contribute that the people that we are saving would not be contributing? Like,
Do you want meta or do you want like a mechanical answer or do you want like a narrative answer?
both, I guess.
So narratively speaking, these are scouts. These are people that are like trained to be able to carry things back and to find use in things that other people typically wouldn't find use in. So they may be able to find a little nugget of something that someone forgot. Mechanically speaking, you're gonna get a +2 to any roll that has to do with getting that medicine back if you bring them. Yes, it does take up an extra seat, but it will be a +2 towards all the rolls. So
Either way, we'd have to make multiple trips to be going back
Yeah,
here to gather everybody anyways.
We knew it was
Right.
going to take multiple trips, so
So
technically,
if
you
we
could fit
bought,
them all in one trip if you wanted.
Theoretically, we certainly could.
we got a rope, right?
Just drag them.
Right.
Wait, bring Narwhal guy. He's got to turn everyone into narwhals.
yes. Okay, so if we brought 2 scouts to take up the 2 seats that were just freed up, would that be sufficient?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could we
Yeah,
just take
we'll
one,
do
or
that.
We need more than one.
You could just take one if you wanted to, yeah.
Okay, we'll take one then.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are gonna be, it's you, Felix, random aberrant one. He was a guard in his past life.
No.
And you guys are gonna head out. X, you're gonna stay back, and Sophia's gonna stay back. Okay. Are you taking both of the tow behinds, or are you taking just a singular one?
I say just one. To make it so we don't have the subtraction to the driving.
Okay. All right.
Because we can still take 8 people back, plus medical supplies, which is taking up a slot. So I think that's sufficient.
I'm not gonna tell you if you're right or wrong. I'm just waiting for your
Math is
confirmation of what
hard,
you're doing.
okay? 6 and 5 is 11. And there are 3 other people. So, that's how math works.
Okay. All right, so you guys head off. Go ahead and give me a drive roll, Felix. Not
Can't
bad.
have Echo showing me up with the driving, so Felix obviously must also drive well.
She did show you up, though.
She did drive a little better.
She did. She put a little extra oomph into it.
She got that flair.
That's right.
John ran away.
Yep, I seen his booty.
He was wearing pants this time, at least.
They're overrated.
They really are.
All right, so you guys start bouncing off on the waves, headed back. X, what's your plan?
Sleep for the most part.
Okay.
Then when he gets up, he's going to Maybe.
How long are you sleeping for? Like, are you actually going to sleep?
Oh,
He probably should.
Okay, then I don't care what you're doing afterwards because they're gonna be back by then.
Okay.
And then she's there. Okay, so
Hiding from the children.
the children are hiding from her. All right, so you guys start heading back. You make it back to the hospital, and there's just a few people that are on the roof, and they are kind of flagging you down. And as you guys pull up, they're like, we got most people down on the top story on the inside. Are you guys ready for us to go?
Yeah, for as many as we can fit in here, and of course, some of the medical supplies.
Yep, that was the agreement.
Mhm.
All right. How many of us do you want us to go at once?
how many are left?
19.
How many spots do we have available?
Comfortably?
Comfortably.
So 7 with no medical supplies. And each medical supply we're going to say is going to subtract 1 person from it or add penalties to it. And it takes you about I think we said it takes about 40 minutes in total to get there.
Also, now that we've arrived there,
Mhm.
Felix is going to see how much the gas gauge changed since it was full previously.
Sure, give me a notice roll.
I feel like as a car guy, that shouldn't be something I have to roll. He's literally a mechanic, man.
Well, right, but you're trying to determine how much gas is left, and in this short amount of time, the gas gauge doesn't even really get moved.
Okay, that's all I needed. Did the gas gauge go poof, or yeah?
No.
That's enough for me, for him to go.
No, so what I will give you, since how you are a mechanic, give me a repair roll. Has Felix ever worked on anything like this before?
All the time.
Backstory says if he could take it apart, he could put it together better.
Okay.
So,
like real life, like hovercrafts actually get really good gas mileage. Because of the fact that they like hover, they don't actually have a lot of the resistance that you would get from like tires on road actually. So they're surprisingly good on gas.
hell yeah.
And
Noted.
you watching the gas gauge on this trip has confirmed that. So yeah, so the guy's waiting for your response. How many are you taking?
All right, Tal. So either we take multiple trips, and it didn't really affect how much we have for ability to drive to get here. We take several trips, or we take a little bit more than is comfortable, and it's a little more difficult for me to drive, but we don't have to come back as many times. What do you think? You're the smart one, not me.
Can I see the amount of medical supplies you were able to gather?
He's like, I mean, we have a few bags of different things as far as painkillers and antiseptics and bandages and gauze. Meta speaking, there's a total of about 3 medical supplies, like as far as like settlement points go, there's about 3 of them. But it's a pretty decent amount. I would say it's like the equivalent of, we'll say for brevity, it's the equivalent of 3 people worth.
Right. Well, we have the children back there who, one of which really needs to make sure that they have medical supplies. How about we make sure we load up all of the supplies, and then whoever you all decide should go first, and we'll fit the rest of you in. And then when we make the trip back, hopefully our other boat will be freed up, and then both of us will come fully ready to be loaded up with everyone.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion. Okay.
If I may interject, I do think it's a good idea to leave at least one medical supply with them, considering all these children were here at the hospital for a reason, and they may need some of it.
And he kind of interjects too with, I'd really feel more comfortable if we kept some of the medical supply here as insurance that you're going to actually come back for us.
Oh, okay. So how much do you need to keep?
And he kind of he divvies it up, and he's like, how about you guys take this much on this trip, and then when you come back, then give you another amount of it, and if you have to come back a 3rd time, then we'll save it for that. If we can get everybody on the next trip, then you take the rest of the medicine on the next trip too.
Okay, that's fine. Well, let's get this section loaded up, and whoever you all decide, because we're not going to choose who you think should go in this trip. But
Are you guys okay with us sending nothing but children for this first one?
Felix's eyes flick to the other aberrant, considering last time there was a bit of a issue with the fact that we brought all of these useless individuals.
Well, at least some of the adults to watch out for them. So, maybe, keep them controlled. They don't do things that children do until we get there.
Kind of raises an eyebrow at you. He's like, okay, yeah, we could send a couple adults too, I guess. I was just really hoping to get the kids out of here before nightfall.
Okay.
What happens at nightfall? Other than the fact that it's dark.
It's just dark, and there's weird noises, and they're already kind of freaked out by everything, so...
Do you mind describing the noise to me?
I mean, it's almost like an animal sound. I don't know if you've ever been out in, like, the wilds, like maybe northern Vegas, away from the city more, where it's quieter at night and you can just hear the animals. That's kind of what it's like, but I don't know what sounds they are. There are no animal sounds I've heard.
Okay.
Okay, well, we should get going then.
So you guys, how many people are you taking?
So you said we could fit 7 or 6?
You could
5?
You could fit 7 and no medical supplies.
7 and no medical supplies. So
And this is without
we
penalty.
are
You could
taking
fit 'em
1, so
all.
6 people, no penalty.
Yep, 6 people, 1 medicine, no penalty. You could take them all if you wanted to in one trip, but there would just be a penalty.
So we can take extras for. I'm okay with trying to drive like that. So, how many additional people in crew? How much penalty?
For every 2 people over, you're gonna get a -1.
Okay. So,
So the first time you go over, it's -1, and then any 2 people thereafter is -1. So
Got it.
you'd be able to do.
You want to do 8?
You're driving, so I'm going to defer to your better judgment, Mr. Felix, since all of these people's lives are in your hands now.
So you could take
Felix
everybody
nods.
and the medical supplies, and it would only be a -8. And with the aberrant there with you, it'd only be a -6.
You're right.
And you got 2 bennies.
Yeah, you do.
So that aberrant there with me is going to add to my driving roll?
Yeah, anything to return the medicine, I said. So,
Okay.
yep.
So, I mean, if it's gonna make it just flat, we could try to squeeze in. I don't feel comfortable taking more than 10 people.
Okay, doctor. Choose 8 people. Let's go.
You say 8 people?
You say 8 or 10?
I had said 10.
10.
All right. So he's going to summon forth 8 kids and 2 adults. And the adults have the bag of the medical supplies with them too.
Awesome. All right. Back we go. Sorry, Jeffrey.
All right. So you guys squeeze everybody into the boat and the raft, and it's a pretty tight fit. You got the one adult in with you guys, one adult in the back, and then the rest is just kids. And you have, so you're 3 over capacity, which gives you a -2.
Mm-hmm.
And
makes me roll
you
flat
also
because
have
of our friend.
the medicine, which gives you a -3. He gives you a +2, so that is going to be a -1 total to your drive roll.
Okay.
Yes.
I seen Megan's face when that 1 hit.
Yeah, the trait roll of the nat 1, I was like, I fully intended to use a Benny if it was under 4, but like the 1 hit, and I was like, if I crit fail this right now,
Be so good. Yeah, so you started off and you feel it kind of pull a little bit as you first kick it into gear, and you have to correct for it real quick. But otherwise, it's pretty smooth sailing back. So you guys get back with your additional people and your 1 medical supply. Hey, Sin, seems how you're not doing anything. Go ahead and give me 5d6.
Can we roll better?
5d6 and I roll a fucking 10. Damn.
So if you want, you can Benny that, or you can just keep it as is.
Let's just keep it.
Okay. All right. So you guys get back. You give me 2 more d6s, please.
I thought it was gonna be like
Almost.
2 ones.
Almost rolled higher with those 2.
Wow.
Okay. So you guys get back. You get the kids up the ladder. You get the medicine up the ladder. Are you guys heading back right immediately, or are you stopping to do anything?
As soon as everything's offloaded, Tal's ready to go back.
All right, cool. Go ahead and give me
That's the
another
plan.
drive roll flat then, Felix.
Did I just roll for the fucking other group? Because they're dead now.
Damn it, Echo! Thought you said you got this.
She said she got the driving part. So you guys get back. By now it's been about an hour and a half. So it is like nightfall at this point.
Was the other boat back when we were there? No, I'm gonna guess no.
Not that you noticed.
Lit.
So you guys get back and you have what'd you take, 7 people you said?
Last time we had taken
Oh,
10.
you took 10, okay. So you have 9 people left. And 2 medicine. So you could take them for the exact same roll that you did last time.
So it's just a -1?
Yeah, it'd be just a -1.
Sure. Send it. I'm comfortable with that. I
All
can
right.
take a -1.
I'm comfortable with that too.
Just
I have bennies. That's why I was comfortable.
Yeah. Because I can do this.
Thanks, Boo Boo.
I'll spend one of Allie's bennies.
She's so cute. Oh, there she is.
Immediately. That's all we had to do.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
we said-
The fuck?
Excuse you.
I'm gonna use my conviction. Fuck this.
Oh,
Okay.
We're driving.
oh my god. The pumpkins.
You still have 1 more Benny, it says?
Yeah, sure. 1 more Benny.
And you're using conviction?
-1. And if this doesn't work, I mean, yeah.
I
No,
think I
we're gonna roll like this.
Call out the conviction beforehand.
Right. Can you...
Yeah, I think you have to call conviction beforehand. That's why I'm asking.
I'm thinking. I think I have no idea why he's sucking this back. I mean, you already took the conviction, so I guess I'm taking it.
Well, no, I can give it back. That's as easy as putting a 1 back on here. You know, don't base it off of that.
Fuck it, send it. I want to make sure everyone's okay.
All right, so go ahead and roll the d6 first. All right.
That's
Go ahead and roll your drive roll with a +1.
okay. No, not -11. Thank you.
No,
+1.
+1.
Bro. Bro.
Hey, Allie. Welcome back. So, to
Help them all!
to catch you up to speed, Tal and Felix took an aberrant, and they are going to pick up all of the kids and people from the hospital. They got half of them back just fine. They're loading the other half and 2 medical supplies into the boat right now, and they're headed back.
And a crit fail. Perfect timing.
So Felix and Tal, go ahead and give me notice rolls.
Okay.
No.
Shouldn't have given me that fucking penny.
I did not. It is not my fault. Let me just say.
You would have, though.
I mean, probably.
I was 100%
like,
in alignment with Sophie tonight, okay? Everybody said I was
We asked her
spot on.
questions. She shrugged.
Yeah.
We asked what she wanted. She said, I'll do whatever you want me to do. As in, like, would you like to go with us
not
or
like
stay
that.
here?
Uh-huh.
But Sophie did stay back with X. So as you guys are getting everything loaded in and you're loading the medicine in, one of the kids, you feel tugging on your shirt, Felix, and he's like, "Did you hear it?" And
Did I hear what?
And he just kind of like looks around, and you stop for a moment to see what he's talking about, and this catches your attention too, Tal. And off in the distance, you hear like this.
Fuck. He looks down at the kid after slamming his hand over his mouth after saying fuck. Don't say that word. Anyway.
And the one guy that you'd been talking to this whole time, he was like, "Yeah, that's the noise that we keep hearing at night. But I've never heard it this close."
Is that the same noise Felix had heard when he was on top of there at watch with Digor?
Yeah, it sounded very similar to that.
Uh-huh. Last time I heard that noise, it was followed shortly by screaming. Okay, yep.
And he's like, "We're all loaded up if you're good to go."
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Mr. Felix.
I don't know. That thing's out there right now. Do you think it might be safer to spend the fucking night here? Because from what Daigo said, it only seems to be out and about at night.
Yeah, but if it finds us...
If it finds us driving across the water, we have a lot to lose. And he looks around at the children.
Okay, but what about the boat? What if it destroys it?
If it destroys the boat, then I think our friends who know where this is would come looking for us with the other one.
Okay, so he looks to the medical team. Like, has any of you seen what this is?
No, we've just heard it. Every now and again we hear it. It sounds like it's off in the distance. This is the closest that I've heard it here. You hear one of the kids go, Dr. Russell, I'm scared.
I
I know,
really
buddy, it's okay.
think we should get back, but I'm not the one driving, so. Up to you, Mr. Felix.
Felix closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and goes, I think it's probably in everyone's best interest if we're not on open water right now.
Okay.
As it was described in the previous episode, that we could pull the hover car into that one room we had broken the glass into. Gonna park it in there.
Okay.
Tie it up if I can.
Okay. Yeah, so you pull it inside and you tie it off and you get all the kids back out. They wade back through the water, back up the stairs. And you guys take all the medical supplies back out of the boats and you put them back up there. What's the game plan? Are you gonna try to camp out there for the night?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So the doctor that's there was talking to you. He kind of like leads you up to the top floor, and he says, you know, we've pulled some of the gurneys and the hospital beds together into the waiting room here. We have sort of a makeshift sleeping chamber for everybody. Since how you took so many people, we have some extra beds you're free to take. They're not the most comfortable, but it's what we have to offer right now.
I plan on keeping watch tonight.
Let's see here.
Felix sure does like to keep watch for somebody who sucks at noticing.
I can't imagine that having a negative effect on his driving in the morning.
I mean, all I have to do is make a proper vigor roll to not be sleepy, and
Tal is going to mind link with their aberrant companion.
Okay.
And he's say, been a long day. Could you stay up and keep watch with him while I get some sleep, and then we'll switch off if need be?
Yeah, I can do that. This building gives me the creeps.
Yeah, stay close and wake me if anything goes wrong.
Will do.
And Tal will pick one of the beds and just kind of lay on top and start trying to get some sleep.
All right. An aberrant walks up next to you, Felix, and he just kind of sits down. He's like, I guess we got first watch.
Suppose we do. Felix is just like staring out, trying to analyze every form of movement or sound that he can pick up on.
Sure. So you got the kids that are, once they get settled in, they have like some of the toys from like the pediatric area, and they're kind of playing around with those, and they're kind of joking and jovial given the whole scenario here. They're in pretty decent spirits. Go ahead and give me a notice roll, Felix. So as you're keeping watch and you're just looking around out the windows and whatnot, you see like this shape of something off in the distance kind of like pass by really quickly. You just see like a
Felix instantly like taps on the arm of the aberrant and just tries to like point out where it went. Did you see that?
I don't know what it was, but I seen it.
Were they able to make out approximately how large what this thing was?
They got as good of a glimpse as you did.
No, I meant like of the two of them. I was looking for a description of it. I'm also confused as to whether or not I am inside or outside right now.
I assumed you were inside with the rest of them, unless you choose differently.
I assumed I was on the roof looking at the outside.
Okay. So if you're on the roof, then
Why do I keep getting bennies? Where do they keep coming from?
Oh, that wasn't supposed to go to you. Sorry.
Oh, like,
That's not.
oh, what's happening?
Giving away my bunnies again. Rude.
Oh, were those bennies given back because I didn't actually end up driving?
No. Those are bennies that
No.
I bought you.
Oh, okay. Thanks, chat.
So if you're out on the building, then I'll give you a little bit better of a description. You see off in the distance from a building a couple 100 feet away, you see something jump the gap between one building to another, like 50-foot gap or so. They just clear it. And it has like a very humanoid shape, but as it jumps, it hits the ground on the other side on all fours, and you see it running on all fours. And you're seeing the silhouette of this thing as it runs to the end of the building, and it like perks itself up, and it looks over the edge of the brickwork in your direction, and you just see this reflective yellow eyes. And it's just staring at you. And the aberrant's like, it's watching us.
You ever seen anything like that before?
It's hard to say from this distance. It could be one of us. It could be... I've never seen a human jump that far before.
Nope, neither have I. But I've also never seen a human's eyes reflect like that. That's usually how animals' eyes reflect. I've never noticed an aberrant's eyes reflect like that. He kind of like looks over to the guy like, am I being insensitive here?
Well, what do you want to do? You want me to go down and get Tal?
Felix is just like trying to keep eyes on this thing, and he's like, yeah, that might be a good idea. As he's just like kind of pulling his Uzi out, so he's like actually arming himself at this point while staring at this thing.
Okay. So he kind of scurries his way down the stairs. And as you're sitting there watching, and you slowly pull out the gun, you see from back on the other side of the building where this thing came from, another thing jump over, another thing jump over.
He's just sitting there staring, waiting for Tal and the other aberrant to get back. He's just focusing on it directly, so he's like not looking anywhere but seeing those three.
All right. So you see the one runs over, and he's like looking over the top part there. The other two, they come running over near it, and you lose sight of them behind the brickwork. You have clear sight of one of them that is like staring at you, and the other two that jumped over you don't see. So Tal, you feel like this kind of worried shake, and the Aberrant's like, there's some thing up there watching us. Looks like a humanoid figure, but has like reflective yellow eyes. Felix is up there having a staring contest with it.
So, whatever this is, it knows we're here then.
It's looking directly at Felix.
So then we probably need to go then.
He kind of like looks over at like most people here are asleep at this point. Like, do we wake everybody up to get them moving?
I think we need to. Let's get everybody up without letting them know what's going on. Actually, you know what? Just to make sure. Is like everybody in like the same room?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in fact, first off, how much time has passed since Tal started resting?
We'll say half hour or so.
Half hour, okay.
Plus the hour and 40 minutes driving of like time passed if you're thinking of PowerPoints.
Yeah, we'll say in total 2 hours have passed.
Okay. I think that's right. Okay, so he is going to we're gonna mind link and have this conversation.
Sure did. Sure did. Very linked.
I mean, normally I'd say like you need to be able to see the person, but I think in this case we can make an exception. You could smell Felix from here somehow.
Oh no, I meant with the aberrant, so that way he doesn't have to
just
make
the
a
aberrant.
phone call.
Oh yeah, Jesus, yeah, you're fucking
I mean, I wouldn't complain if you wanted to include Felix on that.
You guys are both like 1-to-1 moving.
Let's see here. Well, actually, let's see. That's the thing here. It's only willing subjects. Blah, blah, blah. Trying to see if it does specifically say, like, if I know someone is in a certain area, I think it's supposed to work.
I think what we were saying before is you have to be in sight of them for powers.
Okay. All right. Never mind. That's fine. So yeah, he's gonna say, let's get everybody ready to go as fast as possible without alerting them of what's going on. We're just going to make it seem like the coast is clear. So let Felix know we're going to need to get in the boat and leave as fast as possible.
So you want me to get him, or you want me to start getting everybody ready?
I will get everybody ready. You go get him.
Okay.
Try and stay out of the sight. How many of these things are there? Is it just one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let him know and try and stay out of sight of this thing. And I'll get everybody packed up and to the boat.
All right. And then okay. And he super casually, nothing at all, giving any signs at all, walks out of the room like everything is completely fine. Master of the performance. Actually,
Yeah.
hold on. That would be another good enough. Yeah. So he looks natural. He walks out natural. Everything's fine. Hands in pocket, like just gonna go on the roof and look out some more. Doing some more looking out.
He is the best.
So Felix, this thing is still staring at you this whole time. As you pull your gun out, you see the other two move forward, and then you see no other movement. The only other movement you see this entire time is the slight break of glow from the eyes as this thing blinks.
Every few seconds his eyes flick around trying to see if he can see anything else over there. But other than that, he's really just keeping his eyes on this thing.
All right.
He's trying to see if he can figure out where the others are, where they're going, what's happening, if there's any movement elsewhere, but he never really pulls his eyes off of it for more than 2 seconds at a time.
All right. So you hear the sound of the crumbling stone underneath of shoes as the aberrant comes back up the stairs, and he's like, all right, Hal said we're gonna start getting everybody ready and we just need to get out of here. He's waking everybody up. He's telling them that the coast is clear, that nothing is wrong, and we're just gonna get out of here.
There's 3 of them. There were 2 more that showed up while you were gone. Felix has not turned his head to even acknowledge that the other one has walked up.
Tal, there are now 3 of them.
Okay, plan stays the same.
All right,
You
Felix,
let me
plan stays the
know.
same.
You let me know when everything's loaded up, and I will go straight down to drive. But I'm not taking eyes off this thing until we are going.
He said he's not coming until we get the boats loaded. He's not taking his eyes off this thing.
Oh. Okay, well, stay with him, and the moment I let you know that the last person is boarding, you both move as fast as you can to get here.
Tal says as soon as he gives us the cue, that we move as fast as we can to get there.
Understood.
And Tal's going to be telling everyone, hey, it looks like we have an opportunity to get out, but we have a small time limit where we can do this. So let's get everybody up and moving quickly so we're not in any real danger.
Give me a performance roll.
Can we assume that he's just good at this?
We know
could,
he's not.
But that wouldn't be very fun.
But you don't know.
Or canon.
See, I thought performance was something that everybody gets.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was an unskilled thing.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You've been rolling unskilled every single time we sang,
This
so...
motherfucker did it again, too.
Super convincing.
One of the doctors kind of gives you a raised eyebrow but doesn't say anything, and he's like, all right, come on kids, same plan as before. We're gonna all load in the boats and we're gonna head off to a safer area where the rest of the kids are, and come on, and he starts getting them all ready. Yeah, so he's got them all herded together, and he grabs the medical supplies and he starts walking towards the stairs again.
Felix is going to say to the other aberrant, "You're mind linked with Tal, right?
Yeah.
Tell him to keep everyone as quiet as possible."
Tal, Felix says keep everyone as quiet as possible.
Hey, let's play a game, kids. we're going to play a quiet game. Now, we are going to get to the boat quickly, but if anybody makes a sound, you lose. So fast but quiet. Huh? Okay? Yeah.
What do we get if we win?
I have a special prize when we get back to the
To
place
live.
we're going to.
What is it?
Oh, it wouldn't be any fun if I told you. Only the winners get to know what it is. So if you lose, you won't even know what the special prize is.
You'll know if you lose. All right. So, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll. As long as you don't crit fail, you pass. Cool. All right.
I was like, these kids not buying it.
I might have to kill him.
You got that one kid that's there.
I
you know.
already did with the crit fail. Don't worry.
So you get everybody in, and they start. They get into the boats, and same configuration as before, minus the 3 of you. You got like the 1 adult in the back. Actually, there's like more adults than kids at this point, I guess. So still just a small handful of kids. There's about 5 kids left, 4 adults left, and the 2 medical supplies.
At the point where it looks like the last people would be, onto the boat and situated by the time they made it from the roof, that's when he's going to send the signal to his aberrant friend and say, move now, 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 now.
All right. So he's going to tell you, all right, we got to go now, now, now.
Felix just kind of like backs away, maintaining eye contact until he can't anymore, and then he goes, moving as fast as possible.
Okay.
Tal's going to untether the boat, too, to have that ready to go.
Okay. As soon as you break eye contact, you hear this echo of, and then, do you look back, or do you just keep running?
Oh, he's looking back.
As you look back, you see this thing jump towards the building and miss, and you hear it splash. And then you see another one that runs off the side of the building and dives in.
They're in the water, they're in the water, they're in the As he's running with the other one. He's saying that so he can send it to Tal.
Yep, so he's running, he gets to the stairs, he sees you looking back and saying that, and he yells to Tal, they're in the water.
Tal's going to start the hovercraft, but he's not going to, do anything. He's just going to make sure the coast is clear so Felix can just get right in and go.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a drive roll. As long as you don't crit fail it, then you succeed.
But for starting it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a habit of doing extraordinary things in these. See, look at this. So.
And in fact, he's on positioning so he can just pull off immediately.
Sure, yeah. You can totally do that. Yeah, so you just plan on starting it up, and then as you start it up, you feel it move a little bit, and you kind of cut the wheel, and you feel it move in the direction you turn it, and you're like...
Bye, Felix.
Felix, you just see the boat and all the kids zipping away, cheering. As you're running through the hospital, you're just seeing them through the window.
Like, wait a minute.
All right, yeah. So, Felix.
All right. Got this.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I totally do.
Go ahead and give me an athletics roll. All right. So as you hit the stairs, you hear the sound of water splashing, and then you hear this kind of like skid sound. And as you turn and look back, you see this thing has hit the roof where you guys were standing at previously, and it landed in kind of like a Spider-Man pose. Like its knees are out like this, and its hands are in front, and it's looking around. And it doesn't appear to have noticed you right away.
Felix is going to, as quality as possible, try to get the other guy's attention. Be like,
This dude is already running through the. He's already gone.
Okay, so Felix, I guess, is just stealthing while keeping eyes on this thing. And if he gets to a point where he can shut a door and lock it, that's happening.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Okay. So you get down into the actual stairwell, and you're gonna try to shut and lock this door.
Yes.
Okay. So you shut the door quietly, and as you go to lock it, you see that the actual mechanism to lock it has been pried open, which is what you probably figure the way that they got on the roof the first time. But the door is shut and it's still up there.
Okay. Moving down the stairs, he definitely keeps looking over his shoulder, and he's got his gun at the ready.
Sure. Give me an athletics roll. All right. Ooh. So you managed to make your way back inside and start heading back the direction, and you do not hear any of these things have opened the door or anything yet. Last you heard was some of like walking around on the like the flat top, the gravel crunching underneath their feet on the roof. As you make your way back in. And as you get back inside and make it about halfway through, you hear of the blade spinning up on this hovercraft. And as soon as you hear that, you hear from up on the roof.
Now moving, like where he's like backwards, like trying to keep an eye on it, but like trying to get to that boat as fast as possible to get in it and drive.
Okay. Give me one final athletics roll. All right, and seriously, I'm rolling fucking like John right now.
John's the new Sophie?
Yeah, exactly. Allie, you've been replaced.
Oh, well.
She sounds so torn.
So Felix, you take off running, and give me a notice roll. So as you're running down the hall towards where you guys had parked the boats, from one of the windows, you see one of these things jump off and dive into the water, and you see this thing actually like in a dive formation as it hits the water. You have probably another 25 feet or so of running down a straight line before you get to where the boat is, and you've seen the thing just hit the water on the same side of the building that you guys are parked on.
Hauling ass.
All right.
Hauling ass as fast as motherfucking possible to get to that boat.
So Tal, you see the aberrant run, and he jumps in the front, and he's like, all right, come on. And then a few seconds later, you see Felix break through the door and head there.
Okay, so a couple things real quick.
Sure.
First off, How much time? I just want to make sure I'm calculating my points right. How much rested time between like traveling and then the little bit of sleep you got? How much
Said
time did we
2
say?
hours.
2 hours. Okay. So okay, so I did calculate that correctly. Okay, cool. From the point where Tal can see Felix coming through the door, what kind of distance are we talking? Is he like right there,
A
or is it
hospital
like
room.
down the hallway? Huh?
A hospital room.
Okay, so he's just right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be any faster for him to like teleport him into place or anything, right?
No, I mean you could do it for some pizzazz, but it would effectively not really help too much.
Probably disorient him enough. So,
Runs off the edge into the water.
I was gonna
What? What
say
the
that. That was my thought.
Sorry, I had the brain cell.
You did.
So yeah, like Tal is like turned around in his seat and he is just kind of like in a ready position. Like he's like kind of looking back at everybody else and he's like, you know, Mr. Fields, let's go.
Shut up! Says through gritted teeth as he's like getting into the driving position, and he's like, just jumped into the water.
What?
I figured you were right beside him. Felix is like, he's starting to drive, and he's like, it just jumped into the water, right? And he's like pointing where it was. Keep your eyes in that direction. Make sure they're not coming.
Got it.
Hey Megan, give me a driving roll at a -1.
Please. Wait, did you use
It's
that?
okay.
conviction?
It counts now. It's fine.
Okay.
All right.
And yes, I believe that conviction I used is real gone.
Just for fun. Okay. So you take off. Tal already has the boat, like, ready to go. You don't have to turn it around. You don't have to do nothing. You just go. So you jump in, and as you are going, right off to your left, you see this thing like in the water. You catch a glimpse of it for just a brief second, like something looking at you, and it swats. And you kind of move past it, and you hear that screech again, and you see one of them standing on top of the building above where you guys just pulled out at, and it lunges towards the boat. All right, so this thing jumps off. You hear, "Rah!" and it jumps towards the boat where the kids are and everything. Tal, go ahead and give me an agility roll. You good with that 6? You can be good with that 6. You ain't got to do nothing.
All right, we'll go with that.
All right. I don't want to. Okay, so Tal, you catch a glimpse of this thing jumping, and it is landing right, like it is in the trajectory to land right inside of the boat with you guys. But your agility roll is higher, so you get to go first.
Okay. Going to. Okay, going to try to shoot it out of the air.
Okay.
And we'll roll to see if we hit, and then do I call out modifiers first, or do I roll to see if I hit first? Like how do you want that to happen?
I think you can do it afterwards. The only thing we have to call out first is like actual penalties or anything. In this case, if you're trying to hit a moving target flying through the air like that, it'd be at a -2 penalty.
-2. Okay.
Okay, that's a success.
Okay, so we are. Okay, all right. So we're gonna burn 3 points to throw on the fatigue modifier.
Okay.
And let's see what kind of damage we do.
Toughness is 4. So that would cause it to be shaken.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you're doing? So it's fatigue now too?
Yes, fatigue and shaken. He's not really going for kill shot, just trying to like deflect it out of the air and keep it from making it difficult for it to pursue.
Okay. Go ahead and click the effect button for fatigue, which should be at the very, very bottom of that panel.
Actually, I was looking for anything. Like it has a list of modifiers under bolt, but nothing to click on.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do it manually then. That's fine. All right. All right. Well, then it gets a chance to go still because it's shaken. Oh, for reals? Ah, here we go.
Shit.
So I will Benny that so we can roll it again. Do I want to? Do I want to? I won't. Okay, so this thing jumps and it looks like it's about to land right on Felix's back, and you manage to hit it with this bolt in midair. And as you do, it kind of like twists from being hit, and it lands right in the back with everybody that's in the back. And you hear kids start screaming. And then you see the third one jump off the building. Ooh, oof.
I wanted that to confirm crit fail so bad.
So the third one jumps off the building, and it's landing like towards you guys, and you see it lands just to the right of the back boat, just splashes into the water. And as you guys are driving, you're noticing these things. They could swim pretty fast, not necessarily as fast as a boat though. So I guess let's have some fun with this. Hey. Can he? He can. He Oh. He stands up and he just starts slashing at everybody that's in this boat here.
Great.
So I said that there were 5 kids left.
Now there's 2.
There was an adult in the back, right?
Uh-huh.
So what are we gonna say here? You guys packed what, 9 people?
Uh-huh.
And then okay, so we're gonna say that I'll roll a d10. If it is a 2, 3, 4, or a 5, it hits a kid. If it's a 6 or higher, it hits an adult. If it's a 1, it's gonna tear open one of the medical supplies.
I hate to say it, but I hope it's a kid because they're the least useful.
Yeah.
It's a kid.
Felix, on the other hand,
Yes.
is not okay.
So a 5 is going to be a hit for this kid, no matter what.
Sorry, little Susie.
Oh my god. Hopefully he rolls low in damage. That 1-6 is a explosion. That's an explosion.
Eviscerated.
19 on this kid.
This kid who probably has cancer or some shit.
This kid stands. This creature stands up.
It was terminal. It's fine.
That's what we can tell people. This creature stands up, and you still see like the singe of dark matter, kind of like pixelating off of his body, and it just stands up and it just slashes forward, and as it does, it hits this little 8-year-old kid right in the face, and it just tears right through, and you hear just these blood-curdling screams echo out from the back. I won't say he's dead.
We know, though. You don't have to say it for us to know.
I'll say that there's still a chance.
Okay.
Felix,
It's only mostly dead.
Very much so.
Felix,
Mostly
you're
dead.
hearing nothing but like screaming and chaos coming from the back boat.
Felix really doesn't have much to do but drive. And he's just screaming to Tal, get it out of there! He's just like driving as fast as he can because he knows there's gonna be more.
Okay. Because we are doing combat turns, go ahead and give me a drive roll. I won't make you do any of the penalties or anything. Okay. Tal. This creature is standing in the back with all these kids and people screaming, and even with this thing standing, it's barely taller than like the heads of people sitting down. It's give me a notice roll, I guess. Yeah, you don't really know what this thing is, but it's about 5 feet tall. It has like slimy, like scaly skin, and it has like gills, but it's upright and humanoid. And you notice that it has claws, and you want to know how you noticed it had claws? Because you've seen it rip into a little kid.
Okay.
Anything you're doing with this, though, it is going to have cover.
How difficult would it be to get to the back where it is?
To get to the back where it is, not difficult. If that's what you want to do, I'll say it'll be all your movement.
Okay.
So you don't have to like spend any extra movement for it, but you're not going to be able to like go there and make it back or anything.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to sprint the action. Basically hop back there right at this thing, and he is going to grab at it, and he is going to cast Teleport Foe.
Okay, so before you do that, if you're gonna go run over there and grab at it,
well, not like a grapple, but he just needs to touch it.
Well,
So
right,
that's what
but
he's
you have to get within melee range to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sees you coming, so it actually gets to get an attack on you.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. Okay. 7 is going to be a hit, and 2d6.
Area is 9.
Oh yeah, it does go against the parry. It doesn't just have to hit a 4, does it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So so as you're like hopping over one raft to the other one, this thing tries to claw at you, and you get in close enough that you're able to kind of like block the attack, and you are definitely within touch range.
Okay. Let's see if I can nail this.
Isn't there some sort of contestedness to it if you're doing it?
Yes.
Casting a teleport on a opponent.
Oh, you know what? That should actually be should be a multi-action from what it says here.
Yes, because it has to be you have to do the touch attack, which is basically you casting the spell casting roll.
Right.
It was a success, so it's gonna take 2 additional power points to teleport full. This is a action, must be second part, so it must be in a multi-action. If the attack is successful, the foe resists the casting if the opponent rolls against the arcane skill setup. May not be teleported into solid objects. Can't teleport them in things.
You can't teleport it, like, say, into an oil drum.
It doesn't say that. Must be a touch attack. So do you have to actually do a fighting roll first? Is that what it's saying?
This is an action, so the casting must be the second part of a multi-action if the attack is successful.
Character who simply wants to touch foe. So you have to make a fighting roll at a +2.
Okay.
And if you don't have fighting, then it's gonna be unskilled at a +2, which is gonna net out to just a regular old D4. Okay, so that definitely succeeds with a raise. So you make the attack, but because you have to do this with a multi-action, that would actually be just a straight 11. And your spellcasting roll, which was a 5, would actually have been a 3.
Right, so I'm gonna have to Benny the casting.
Okay.
Go back to that page. There we go.
That'll do.
All right.
So where you sending them?
Do I see any more of these things in the water behind us, beside us, anything like that?
Give me a notice roll. Yeah, so you could see that there are 2 of these things that are swimming after you, and the way they're swimming is almost like their bodies are moving in like a sine wave format, and they're keeping pace with the boat right now. So they're about maybe 10 or so feet off the back of the raft that you're in.
So the plan is he is going to teleport it directly in front of one of the pursuing ones, so just smack right into it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you do that. You jump back there, and you touch it, and you see it kind of like just pop, and it lands, like it falls on top of one as it's swimming, and they collide, and you see like its feet kind of jut out of the water as it sinks down. You see like its feet kind of flip over as they both sink, and you see them kind of spinning around and trying to reorient themselves. But the third one, it darts to the side and it continues swimming after you guys. And now that you're back here, you see this kid that's just kind of sprawled out, just unconscious, laying there.
I can't do anything. Look, kid, I gotta wait till my next turn, okay?
I'm gonna say the one that you hit has to spend its entire movement reorienting itself. I like the creativity of that, so we'll say that. Sophie, you're not here.
Oh, Oh, she looks so ready.
Oh, god damn, dude.
Yeah.
All right, so the third one has to dart aside so it loses pace a little bit, so you see it trailing behind as it's still trying to catch up. To the top. But he gets another try. All right. So I'm going to use a full action on this one, and basically this thing kind of darts to the side. You're seeing it kind of swimming like this. You see it dive deep down for a minute, and as it dives deep down, you see it kind of dart forward, and it comes up from the water right behind where the boat is, and you see two like webbed hands grab onto the back of the raft. And ironically, it's your turn.
God damn it. All right. We're going to try and stun this one.
Okay. That'll do.
I just thought the same thing in my head. I like in my head went, that'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Let's see, how does that cost? It costs 2 more. Okay.
I haven't even looked at my adventure cards. What we got?
Please do.
Oh yeah, we have those.
You too. I'm gonna need you to work out the joint custody on this brain cell.
It spends a lot of time in transit, so neither of us has it. Sorry.
She was in class, so I let her have it for a while.
And then driving. Driving is important to have brain cells.
So yeah, you hit this one and you see it just kind of like sink down, and you lose sight of it in the depth as the boat continues to pull forward. This guy managed to recover himself, and he is starting to move forward. Felix.
Question:
Yes.
is that the fatigued one, and how does fatigue apply to them pursuing? Like, is it just like a -2 or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Fatigue just gives them the -2 to any of their skill rolls. And yes. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the one. Creature 2 is the one that's fatigued. That's the one that you teleport. The first one jumped, hit the water. The second one jumped and went in. Third one jumped and missed and kind of went to the side. So it was 2 that you hit with the fatigue.
Okay.
So with that being said, Felix, I'm gonna need you to give me a drive roll, and if you can make it a good drive roll, you can pull far enough ahead that we don't have to continue this. If it's a shitty drive roll, then
we continue
do.
with this.
And if it's a really shitty, we're gonna have some fun.
Pressure's on.
Nah, no pressure at all.
That's pretty
Hey.
good.
Take it. I will take it.
There's one more thing I'm gonna try here. If this guy has a crazy roll, then it's still on. If not, then nope. Okay, so Tal, you teleport the one out. It hits it. You see them collide, and they kind of like spinning around in the water, trying to orient themselves. As the boat continues to skip along, the one darted through, grabbed on, and you just like kind of like walk up and like touch it basically and stun it. And you see it kind of lock up and just slide into the water. And as the boat continues to skip on the waves, just boo, 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 you just see it disappear into the depths. So as of now, like the moons are like in the sky above you. One of them is occluded by the giant orb in the sky, and you're seeing like the diffraction of the light kind of shooting out, making this disco ball effect on the water. And you guys are all passengers in tow, kind of heading back. And the doctors are kind of like trying to rearrange the kids to get both of the doctors in the back, and they're trying to look at this kid who's not doing great.
So Tal is going to position himself next to the doctors that are trying to help the child to block the rest of the children's view of what's going on.
Okay.
And he's just going to whisper to them, I can help the child, but the rest of the children can't see what's about to happen. And
they're like, we can try, but it's a...
no, just face this way. What is the child's name?
He just kind of looks down and he's like, Charles.
Tal's like putting one hand behind Charles's head and the other one just directly on top of the wounds on his face, and he starts casting. Hopefully, no crit fail. Okay. Blows Charles's head off.
The other kids can't see. Kapah! You took off his head.
You're like,
No!
all right, he's not suffering anymore, so his body in the water.
Leave him behind as bait for whatever those slimy fuckers were.
There you go.
We appreciate your sacrifice, Charles.
Yeah, so you, good enough. So you,
And he's gonna turn around after his hands stop glowing. He's like, hey kids, good news. It was just a small scratch. Look, Charles is fine, see?
he's got like a scar, like from his left eye, like down over his face, and it goes down to like under his jaw. As you were looking at this and the doctors were looking, like it was just fraction of an inch away from his jugular being severed.
He's like, hey, that see, you got a little, scar there, but scars are really cool. Like, see, look at mine. He like lifts up his shirt to show where the dragon slashed him. It's like, isn't that cool? Like, we both have one.
And you feel a tug on your shirt, and that same little girl's like, sorry that we were all loud back there. Can we still play the game?
If you can be very still and quiet for the rest of the trip there, maybe. That depends on how good you are.
And her face is all stained from the crying and all the red from everything going on. She's just like...
Tal like looks over to both doctors and he just kind of nods and then starts kind of stepping over children to get back up to his seat in the front.
Told you to move, little kid. All right.
Oh gosh.
Let's take a break from this for 1 second. Allie. Sophie was left behind. She volunteered to stay back at the settlement so they could fit more people on the rafts. Probably partially because she still felt a little bit bad about what happened last time she rode alongside the children.
I can't imagine why. Nothing bad happened or anything.
No, I mean, it just, just inklings.
It was better than this time.
Just a feeling.
Right?
Yeah. So,
we don't have a good track record with transporting children.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are mostly 100%.
66% chance of almost dying.
But did you die, though?
Right.
We're fine.
So...
100% chance of trauma.
It's been, like, we'll say 3 or so hours since they first left. Is there anything in particular Sophie would be doing? She's back at the Aberrant camp. One group left to go try to find the missing Aberrant. And they took Echo. And then, 4 Aberrant on a search party. Felix and Tal, along with 1 Aberrant from the camp, left to go get some kids and everything. They already brought back 1 group of them. So you're there with the rest of the aberrant, and X is there, but X is passed out.
The sleep passed out.
Yes.
Important clarification because I missed some things, but I don't know. Did anything specific that I should know about that might change my mind about what I would be doing happen while I was not here?
No.
There's more kids and more doctors. We're on our second trip with children when this just happened.
And you guys have 3 remaining canisters of gas.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody died.
Hey, this is good.
Felix
I don't
turned
know.
into a narwhal.
I did get that message. I was told multiple times and it made me very happy. I don't know why, but it did. So, if anything, I guess Sophie would probably want to go off away from everybody and try to work on pulling out her essence a little bit, but not if she couldn't find a place where there was no one around.
So, I mean, there's... Are you willing to go swimming? Because if not, then...
At night.
X did make that opening, so you can go inside the building and explore around there for a couple floors. And then there's the landing area where the boats pull up to. Those are really the only 2 areas that are exclusively away from everybody else. And even in the inside now, people have started moving things in, and they're trying to do something on the inside. But you could still find a place to be alone if you wanted.
Sure, then that's what she's doing.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll. Let's see how well you can control your essence.
In typical Sophie fashion.
She did alright.
Did okay. Okay.
Still a raise, so in typical
Nope.
Sophie fashion.
So what are you trying to do exactly?
Just try to have it respond when she wants it to, rather than just when her emotions get out of control. Just being able to draw it out intentionally.
And what does this
Like-
look like when you're doing this?
Oh, I
'Cause
did
most of the time yours is like response based, right? Like there's not a whole lot of there's not cool particle effects for the most part. It's just it happens and you see people are reacting and you know it worked because of the way they're doing it. But if you're doing this alone, like what cues are you getting that you know it worked?
Well, she would be looking for the different colors in her hands, specifically trying to bring them out and then just hold them there and then maybe merge it together and then separate it again and draw it back in.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of find a corner of one of the areas on the inside that's still under construction, but they got the walls up, and it's dark in here. There's just the moonlight that's peering through at this point, and you're testing out your powers, and you start to actually notice a little bit of a glow, this kaleidoscope light shining on the wall a little bit as you're doing it, and you can feel it coming out, and you're able to take control of it and pull it back in and then pull it back out at will. All right. Allie, give me 5d6.
It's almost as bad as when Sid did it.
I need one more d6, please.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. So as you're in the building and you're practicing, you hear the of the hovercraft pulling up outside. Felix, Tal, you guys arrive, and pull up into like the flat area of the smaller roof where you guys have been parking everything at, and begin getting everybody out. And one of the doctors picks up Charles and starts walking with him. What are you gonna say?
Is the other hovercraft there?
It is not.
Felix kind of looks over at Tao with terrified eyes, and he's like, "Where are Echo and the others?"
I know about as much as you do. Let's get everybody unloaded, and we'll just go from there.
Get everybody unloaded, everything up there. And yeah.
And Tal's gonna immediately go and find Ava to see if she's heard anything.
Okay. Yeah. As you get up there, Ava's asleep already.
Is anyone who's up at I guess he would just find anybody who's up doing their watch right now. Has the other boat come back, made any trips back? Any word from them at all?
Nope. They left about 5-10 minutes after you guys did, and I haven't seen them since.
That's not good.
Is everything all right?
Well, they should have been back by now. We have all the medical supplies that we needed. That's being unloaded right now, and we have doctors and medical people to help out around here. But I was really hoping that they would have returned by now.
What can we do to help?
Stay here. We're gonna have to. I'll get a group to go search. I'll go search myself as well. And he will turn and go find the others. So find X and Sophie.
X, you passed on the way over there. He's sleeping as well.
Okay. So seeing that he knows where he's at, he's gonna look for Sophie.
Would Sophie have came out when she heard the boat arrive?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Then you see Sophie like near the area like where the entrance to get inside the building is that X made the hole. She'd be like climbing out of that area.
Miss Sophie, the other boat apparently hasn't been back in all these hours.
No, not that I've heard.
Have you had a chance to rest? Can you come with us to look for them?
Yeah, I can come with you.
Okay.
What's the matter, Tal?
I kind of want to let Ava know what's going on with your abilities, because I confide in her for everything, and keeping something like this from her seems wrong.
Well, Tal, I trust you, and if you feel like that is the best and safest option, then go ahead. I mean, maybe she'll even have some insights on it. I don't know.
Okay. How long has Mr. X been asleep? Do you know?
About 3 hours.
Oh. Well, he's probably tired. But we could really use his help with this, just in case. Mr. Felix and I got in a bit of trouble out there. That's why it took us so long.
He's gonna immediately like start checking him over. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? Like.
I'm fine. One of the the thing that's been making noises at night. Apparently, there's a bunch of them. They can swim really fast and they can jump really far. Never seen anything like them before. And they've got some really sharp claws. I mean, it just ripped one of the kids' faces right off. I think his name was like Charles or something. I fixed it. He's fine. He's got this scar now, but he's alive. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, do you need to stay and rest? Or
I should be fine. Oh,
okay, but should you stay and rest? Or are you gonna?
Actually, this might be a good opportunity to show Ava what I've been thinking. Yeah, let's go. She's asleep, but we can wake her up for this. Yeah, let's go. And then she takes off and starts walking towards Ava's bed.
They will follow. Okay, this is what we're doing now, I guess.
Felix is standing there with Dagor and the other people that he was on watch with before, and he's like trying to describe everything that just happened and what these creatures are and what they're capable of and all that they like all that happened so they know for the future of what to expect if they were to come.
Like, did you wrestle with one?
No, I was driving.
Oh.
You hear that? He's scared.
Nobody else knew how to drive the thing. I was trying to.
I thought you said that Tal had it ready to go.
He did, but Tal doesn't drive as often as I do.
Stayed there and...
Listen, Tal did the fighting with it. I was already behind the wheel. Switching would have only caused a problem, potentially.
He slaps the other aberrant on the chest and he's like, Felix, Tal's the one that was fighting him. Takes a big old swig of his wine.
Felix also has given him was it 4 or 5 wine bottles that I had gotten for him?
Do you do that before or after this conversation?
After he's okay, wise ass. By the way, and he like hands them to him.
He kind of gives you this grin and he like takes them in, like embraces them almost. And he's like, "Don't let this guy tell you any different. You're all right."
I love you guys. You guys are fucking idiots.
And then you see Tal off in the distance, like running from one side to the other.
That doesn't look good. Catch you guys later. Runs to catch up with Tal.
And Sophie's like power walking behind him. She's got the concerned mom walk.
She's got those little legs. It takes her a while.
Just cartoon running.
So yeah, Tal's gonna get to Ava and he's like, hey Ava.
Huh? What? Huh? Tal.
Hey.
What? Is everything okay? She like sits up all fast.
No, I want to talk to you. and private about something. He's like pulling Sophie in, and like, is there like a curtain door or anything that he can shut?
Not really in that area. But if you say you want to talk in private, she kind of motions you over to an area. She's like, "Are you two?"
Huh? Oh, no. Well, in kind of in a way, because that kind of falls in line with what I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
So,
She's just looking at Sophie.
So, and all those facial reactions, I'm sure, are canon for what Sophie's doing.
okay, so there's two things you should know about Miss Sophie. So first off, she kinda has that ability that we're taught at a young age about, that was like so evil, like where you can control the will of others.
Give me a roll on the reaction table.
Oh no. Let's see. Tables. Reaction. Okay.
She's like, okay.
But she's not like, the ones that we read, learned about in like history and everything like that.
Well, I mean, they talked about how ugly they were, and she definitely doesn't fit that.
Right. I know, see? So she's definitely not like them. And I didn't want to keep that from you, because I feel like I need to tell someone that I trust, and you're it. And if you're going to be running this thing, you kind of need to know what you're dealing with.
Tal, I appreciate it, but this isn't home. We have to start looking at things differently than what we were taught. They were trying to prepare us for that life. And here, this is something different. So maybe it's a good thing.
I mean, I think so.
Has she been able to like control armies at her will or anything yet?
We're not quite that advanced yet. She can control Mr. She can control Mr. Felix pretty well so far. We're working on the rest.
She kind of looks down at her like chest and smiles and goes, "I don't think she has to use her powers for that."
Hmm?
Do you see the way that man looks at people?
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yep. But yeah, the second thing I wanted to tell you, like, you remember hearing like the myth of two aberrant being able to be like essence attuned with each other, where their powers just kind of work in sync with each other, and like in harmony, like,
Yeah. They used to talk about how when like two people were bonded for many years together, that they started to do that.
So it turns out it might not take that long, really, and it is also possible with the Curish.
She looks at Sophie with like this look.
See, watch. Miss Sophie, can I borrow some of your essence?
Yeah.
She like puts her hands on her hips and she just looking.
Like, okay, watch. and then like he just kind of reaches up a hand. And her essence glows and starts coming into him.
For the sheer theatrics of this, Sophie, give me a spellcasting roll.
Okay.
And and okay, so again, you start to see like the different colors come off, and there's that little bit of kaleidoscope of light that shoots out for a bit. And as it like travels to you, Tal, you see like Ava's face kind of changes from like a
I know, right? And like every time her essence goes off, like it never affects me. I don't know if it's a subconscious will thing or that's a part of it. I don't know. Never studied it. I just heard it and thought it was basically made up crap. But
see, this is what I'm talking about. This is a new world. This is different here than what it was there. Things don't react the same, happen the same. I think that we have to take the things that we've learned with a grain of salt and not rely entirely on it. We have to be open to the possibilities that, whether it be the atmosphere of this place or just the Kurish in general, but things are different.
yes, things are different. Salt grains, yes. Okay, so it's okay. It's not. You don't think it'll be a problem?
I don't personally have a problem with it, but I know we do have some Puritans here. So maybe we don't have her going around charming every person in the camp or anything.
Oh no! I didn't want to do that. No.
That's good. But sometimes it happens when you don't want to.
Which is why I'm going off on my own and trying to get better control of it, so it doesn't do it when I don't want to.
Like I said, I don't have a problem with it, but I don't know how. I can't speak for everyone. And without the elders to say one way or the other, I think that it's best that we still keep this between us. Share it with people that you trust, people that you think might be all right with it, but you've heard what they did to people with her powers back home, and I would hate for someone here to get the same idea for her.
I would never let that happen.
I know, but I don't want you to be put in that situation, and you're not always here to protect her. Tonight's case in point. So just keep that in the back of your mind.
I will. Okay, the other boat never came back, so we're gonna go look for them. Sorry to wake you up. We should hopefully be back no later than sunrise.
How are you sure you should go? I mean, you just came back, and are you gonna be good to go?
He like opens his hand and there's this little ball of dark matter energy. Like, thanks to you, I'm fine.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Well, is this a serious matter? Should I alert the others?
If we come back and depending on what we do or don't find, I will let you know. But for right now, let's not get everyone in a panic.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be back soon. And he's like leaving out. He just instinctively like grabs Sophie's hand and pulls her along.
Just going
Isn't
along.
Felix
with him.
standing there, listening to
Yeah.
this whole thing?
Felix had. I said he went to run to catch up with, but you never said if I did. So I just took it as I didn't.
No, I mean, you're on top of a building. You caught
Yeah.
up.
So I guess Felix just kind of like stood off to the side in the back. So he definitely heard everything Ava said, and he's just there like just shaking his head because he didn't include himself in the conversation, but he definitely was there and heard it. He's quiet.
Guessing we notice Felix standing there as we turn around.
Mm-hmm. He's not hiding. He's just there, just like slightly off to the side, just like.
He's like, "Oh, Mr. Felix," and he like let go of Sophie's hand. Actually, it's perfect that you're here. There's one more order of business I need to take care of. Let's go get Mr. X. Yes, let's do that. And he just walks off really fast to go get X.
You two just awkwardly standing there looking at each other now.
No.
Felix is following just silently.
Follow and tell. Going to get X. So.
Go get to X. Mr. X. Mr. X.
No.
Oh, good, you're awake. Hey, wanted to talk to the group about something, and we also need your help with a possible rescue mission. But, anyways, yeah, come on.
What?
Oh,
Rescue?
actually, I guess we can do it here. There's not really anybody around. Okay. He's like waving over Sophie and Felix.
Just walking pace. Felix just very clearly looks frustrated and annoyed.
Okay. Now that we're all here, before we go off and do something else, there's something I really needed to cover, and I want to do it now so that there isn't any more tension between us all. So, Mr. Felix, this is an intervention. So what an intervention is
I know what an intervention is, Tal.
Okay, but part of the intervention is that you don't get to talk and then we tell you everything that you're doing wrong. So that way you do better.
What?
And he like looks over at X like
X like sits up now at this point.
Felix is just sitting there with a head on his face. Just.
Okay, so I'll go first. So I don't like that you've picked up your drug habit again. That you are prioritizing getting alcohol when you should be looking for like food and stuff. And that was a little odd. We're fighting jelly things, and you're like going to get alcohol. I don't think like that's really important, but I get it. You have a past of doing these things, and now they got your hooks in you again. So yeah, addiction is a rough thing. I get that, but you should like not do that. You know what? That was two things. You know what, Mr. X, it's your turn. It's constructive.
Okay. Actually, like, slide over in his blanket, like, still cocooned up, over to Felix, and pop like a hand out and like put it on his side as he's sitting there. Felix, I told you I wanted to try to help you. He's like smiling as he's looking at him talking.
If looks could kill, you'd be dead. Felix sidesteps, so you were no longer touching him.
Now, does X fall over? Was he like? bleeding
Oh
at
yeah,
all?
probably.
Yes. Okay.
Like, is he falling over? See this right here.
Yeah.
You always
This,
please the ones you love.
Your past is behind you, and I feel like now, with this new world, everything that's happened before, whether it be a hand pops out of the blanket pointing the towel, the drugs, family issues, stuff like that, like, you he gets up. In all seriousness, don't be so down on yourself. We all need you. And if you don't see that, if you're doubting yourself when we need you, I don't know what I would do. Knowing that I don't have to worry when you're around, when you're helping, helps me do what I do.
The twisted anger kind of like softens briefly, but it's still definitely there.
That was very good sharing, Mr. X. That was very good. Okay, Miss Sophie, your turn.
What?
Yep, go ahead. Mhm.
Okay. First off, what?
Remember, we talked about this. You
When
know,
did we talk about this?
the intervention.
No.
Remember in the RV? It's been a few days, but
No,
yeah.
I don't remember this. What?
Okay, we'll give Miss
I
Sophie
don't
some time
remember.
to collect her thoughts. Okay, so
Sophie
my
never has anything productive to say in these scenarios, anyways. And he's leaving. If it's cold enough, you can definitely see the heat vapor, and he's just trying to calm himself the fuck down right now.
Should we do it?
I mean, I almost bennied myself for a for him being so angry he accidentally sets himself into an overload. So
Sure.
let's just actually fucking do it. He overloaded himself with how enraged he was, and he's just trying to get away. He wants to be alone.
Okay.
He's done right now.
Where is he going?
Oh, he's gonna go into the lower levels of the thing through the hole, and he's just like going down as far as he can, basically, before he hits being in water.
Okay. So, what's this look like?
So as he was sitting there gritting his teeth, like, it was just like so evident after a bit that like the heat signature around him was doing the standard defragment that you guys see of visuals of he's just like definitely getting hot, and there just kept being moments of like you weren't sure at first if your eyes were playing tricks on you or if his freckles kept like blasting, like they were turning orange for a second, like a hot coal at the bottom of the fire. And he just looks pissed. So angry.
What was that? That's not how it's supposed to go, right?
It's like first step is denial, then something.
Pulls out his book. Okay, so after intervention, denial. Then what?
Um, and he's like slowly closing his eyes.
Okay.
Sophie, help me out. Um,
There's definitely some anger.
yeah, that's another one.
Okay. Yep. Got the anger part. Yep.
Maybe the denial was before, and now we're on to the anger.
Okay. How many steps before like he's all better again though?
I don't know, but
I'm up.
Why did he say that about you, Miss Sophie? Did you guys?
Do you guys talk or something happened between you? I feel like we've all been in pretty close contact for like the past 2 days now.
I mean, nothing recent, nothing new. But excuse me for not wanting to just pile on when he was obviously already pissed off.
Well, I mean that was how Mr. X was looking when we did the intervention with him. I thought that was part of the process.
I don't know.
No, either. But doesn't matter. All right, the three of us gonna go look for Echo and the other group.
Are they not back yet?
No,
No, they didn't make it back.
that's what I thought we were coming to wake you up for.
Oh, we are. I just was hoping we could fix that issue before we did that.
No, Cal, I wish I would have known that that's where you were going with this, because I would have. No.
Oh. Is there a better time for intervention?
There's no good time.
There's certainly no good time, but just before we need to go somewhere as a group and work together is not a good time to.
Well, that's why I wanted to do it now, so that we felt like a group again.
Do you feel like there's been issues with our group?
Well, yeah, but I was gonna get to that. I wanted to know what Mr. Felix's real thoughts were on how he prioritizes, the aberrant people, because I thought he felt one way, and then recent events made me think maybe he doesn't think that way, and then he told me that I was like a brother to him, which made me feel good, but then he said he's also afraid of me. So I don't know where his head's at anymore.
I think you're right to have this talk now. things would have kept going. Nothing would have been said. Tensions would have just kept rising. It's better to let it all out. That being said, is there anything that anyone would want to get off their chest right now that we're talking?
Shoot, I should. Was this one of those things I was supposed to wait for 3 days for, Miss Sophie?
Oh. No, Tal. And
More days or less days?
well, the 3 days thing, that was just. I was hoping I could just set a time and you would just let me leave it alone for a little while. There is no set time for things like this, and that 3 days was just an arbitrary time that I set because I wasn't ready and I was being childish. So no.
What?
I like X's reaction. What?
It's just
I don't think we have 3 days to wait for something right now.
no, and it was a while ago and it was just
Miss Sophie was just saying that she would have to wait 3 days before she apologized to you because she felt bad about, that thing that you two were disagreeing on. So
no, it was entirely me. That was yeah. It was my bad. And then it just
We wait 3 days to apologize after an intervention.
Wait. What? If you want to apologize to someone, why wait?
no,
Why was there a 3-day wait?
because listen, I just said that it was an arbitrary time. I just wasn't ready and I just needed him to leave it alone for a minute because I don't know.
That's fine.
But
No, we're talking right now. If you don't know, then that's an answer too.
I just
I don't know half the shit that I do. It's fine.
no, I know exactly what the situation was and when it was, and I just it was dumb, and I wasn't ready to things, and like an apology isn't all that sincere when somebody's like, "Hey, you fucked up," like, yeah. So, I was gonna wait a little bit, and I just said 3 days, and then Tal left, and things have been kind of crazy since. Yeah, and things have been going all right. So,
after the intervention, we are supposed to apologize, but don't wait 3 days. So, do we apologize to Mr. Felix now?
You don't have to apologize unless you are sorry about anything. If you're not sorry about what you said or doing this, you don't need to apologize.
I'm sorry that he's angry.
That's a good thing to tell him. We didn't mean to make him angry. We were trying to help someone that we care about.
Miss Sophie, do you want to go talk to him? Because he seemed like there was something he needs to maybe get off his chest in private with you. I don't know. this can be like your second chance to do it the right way. Like, since you regret how you did it with Mr. X, we can do it the right way with Mr. Felix. And not wait.
I think Felix should be the one to apologize to Sophie, in all honesty.
Well, maybe. But I guess we have to figure out why he's mad first, because neither one of you clearly know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you want to go find out? See if he wants to come help Miss Echo, because he's a part of our little family here.
So are we all gonna go talk to him again?
I was going to suggest maybe Miss Sophie, so they can talk in private first, maybe.
Do you want to go talk to him?
I can go see if he wants to go find Echo.
Anyone can go see if he wants to go find Echo. Do you want to talk to him, though?
Not at the moment. Not really. I mean, that was kind of dickish. So, I didn't even say anything, which is apparently the problem. So, yeah,
So-
I think I'll wait here. Start getting things ready for going to find them. Cal, what do we need to do?
Okay. So how many days for this one? Oh, you know what? Don't answer. We'll figure that out later. I get.
I'll go.
Okay.
Find
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. You do it. Yeah. Let me get the boat ready.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys go so I can get dressed.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and head to the boat.
Mm-hmm.
After they leave, X will put some clothes on and go.
Why is he always naked?
I'm not. I've never once been naked except for that time in the shower.
Why are
There's
you
been
always
several
Sleeping
times where
in
you've
your
been
boxers.
only time in a towel.
Sleeping in your boxers is not weird.
It is when you're surrounded by others.
I am in a little cocoon.
Wait, how is that weird?
If you're on a rooftop full of people and most of them you don't know very well, I wouldn't strip down into my fucking underwear, but maybe that's just a girl thing.
I
Yeah,
think that's
get in
probably
the-
a girl thing.
Yeah, getting your guy's mentality right now.
Because I'm not comfortable sleeping in clothes, so like I'm gonna be sleeping in my boxers. My thoughts are gonna be like, fuck this, I gotta sleep on a roof.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get myself as comfortable as possible.
Exactly.
But then again, my mentality, I don't give a fuck if Sophie and Tal were standing there either. I'd have been standing there in my boxers talking to them, like, whatever.
Captain's pose.
Yeah. Poor Sophie's always sitting down.
I'm gonna go looking for Felix.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen him like walk over like the hole you made and kind of jump
Yeah.
down.
What's that game you play where you're like looking for something, you're like hot or cold?
There's certainly a temperature difference the closer you get.
Get warmer.
Yeah.
Oh, too hot, found him.
Yeah. As he's just going room to room, he's just like knocking on doors and on the walls, and he's like, Felix.
Once X finally makes it to the lowest possible level before you hit water, Felix is just like down there doing fucking push-ups. He's like, what?
Oh, that's okay. So, are you coming with us?
As soon as I can make my essence not be flaring, sure. I'm sorry I freaked out. drugs are a sore topic.
You know, we're all like letting everything out right now, talking about sore subjects for everyone and trying to come together as a unit.
There's like a small chuckle and he just like stops doing push-ups. He just like looks over at you and he's like, okay.
It's like smirk.
What I mean is, there were many years ago in rehab where that was taken care of. And I haven't done any of that shit in a long time. Cigarettes don't alter my mind state and make me a useless slump on the ground. But I quit those when Izzy asked me to too. Drinking I do socially, but everybody seems to think it's a fucking problem if I have a sip. And it's just frustrating that everybody keeps pointing their fingers and making accusations of something that they don't even know the volume of how bad I was. And I'm not that man anymore, and I haven't been that man in a long time. Tal gets a pass because he doesn't understand. You just looked like you were having fun with it. I appreciate what you said. But if I already look like I'm in emotional distress, don't fucking push it.
Oh, man. Have you ever brought any of this kind of shit up with any of the group?
I have mentioned hallucinogenics and doing drugs to, I believe, everyone? Or at least Tal. Tal knows.
And death. And like, let us know who you were.
No. I don't talk about it because I've left that behind. It's not who I am, so it doesn't feel relevant. It's like, I'm sure you wouldn't tell me, oh, when I was in high school, I acted like this. Doesn't make sense, because that's not who you are anymore.
I can see that. Why? Why the cigarettes?
Why the cigarettes? To piss off my sister. Back in the day.
Right now?
Right now?
In your jacket pocket?
I was stressed the fuck out. I had a hard time with everything that's been going on. And when I was in the store buying things, I bought them. As you saw when I went to hand you one, I had just freshly opened it there. I hadn't had one. But I had them on me. I was proud of myself for having gone several days in high intense stress scenarios, and I hadn't opened it yet.
How'd you feel when you bought them?
In the moment, it was a mixture of guilt and relief. Just because I knew how they made me feel in the past. How relaxing it was for me. And I was just wanting to feel relaxed. But I felt guilty, but also a little bit like, fuck Izzy. She can't stop me. But I know that's not the right way to think about it, and I shouldn't take them, and they're destroyed now anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Kinda does. How recent was
How
the
recent?
pack?
The pack? The day we were going to Area 51. I thought I was gonna die anyways.
The cigarettes might not be the same as anything else you were taking before. To you?
But it's a step in the wrong direction to everyone else. Yeah. Sound like my family.
Okay, how about you let me talk? To someone that doesn't know, like Tal, what the difference is, as soon as he's seen that pack come out of your jacket pocket, immediately started thinking about ways to help you the same day, trying to pull an intervention.
I get that he just wanted to help. I understand that this was all just people trying to help. I get it. God, I'm such an asshole. Have you noticed Sophie hasn't talked to me since before we got to Area 51?
Been like you, kind of focused on a lot of stressing events.
Yeah. Unless I've said something to her, she has not talked to me since before we went to Area 51.
Did something happen?
Yeah, Tal was kind of egging us on, trying to encourage some form of stress relief, and oh my god, you don't know.
What happened between you and Sophie?
I leaned in to kiss her, stopped before it got to it. She stood there awkwardly. I pulled away. That's all that happened between me and Sophie. But has Tal talked to you about Echo at all?
Just that we need to go and find her?
No. His relationship with Echo. I'm not gonna elaborate. That's for both of them to say.
Sure.
But yeah.
X kind of gets up and starts heading out. If you're gonna come, let's go.
Yeah.
Give Sophie time. Pretty sure she just wasn't ready for that much of a rush forward. Takes a few more steps.
Felix is following.
You kind of owe her an apology.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I already know that I was a fucking dick, and like I said, I kind of lost my mind.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a step in the opposite direction that I was trying to go with the whole new world, new me type thing, but
Yep, I know.
that's why I'm here, trying to talk things through.
Thank you. I appreciate your effort.
He's like just smiling as he's looking down at the ground and walking.
Just I can't seem to stop talking when I have emotional things. She can't seem to talk if there's emotional things. It's a beautiful mix.
Yeah, no one says anything to you about talking a lot.
I know, like I said, I understand that I was being a dick and I was being selfish, and I know we're all going through a lot. We all have a past. Like I said, sorry for my behavior.
You don't gotta apologize. I don't care.
I know. I have two people up there to apologize to. I know. As he's just like walking.
You keep assuming I'm gonna tell you a certain thing. That was it.
Yeah, I've been told to do things my entire life. It's not just you. I assume everybody's gonna tell me to need to do things.
X like looks up at you again. Talking to a wall.
Look who's fucking talking! Nothing you say ever makes sense.
Then talk to me about it. That was your advice for me when we were sitting on the fucking curb. You wanted me to talk more.
And I appreciate you talking more. And I don't know, I just have a hard time understanding your mindset for the majority of things. We're different in a lot of ways, I'm sure you've noticed. We don't think the same on a lot of things. And it can be difficult for me to see things from your angle and understand what you're trying to say.
What are you confused about right now?
Nothing. I guess what I'm confused about is what the you're trying to say. Like, you're saying that I'm always assuming that you're gonna tell me to do something, and I said I know it's a bad habit because my whole life people have told me what to do every second of the way. I've always been told what I'm doing is wrong, so I automatically assume that that's what people are gonna say, and I know I shouldn't, but that's what it does.
So what I'm trying to say is don't do that. That's it.
I'm cured. He just walks
you
up the
tell him what to do.
Felix just rolls his eyes and continues walking up the goddamn stairs. Wow, those years of therapy. Nothing like this guy.
Yeah, you keep telling your jokes. You're getting better with each one, right?
The only coping mechanism I got.
Keep at it. If I'm trying to help and you just walk away laughing, I'm gonna give up.
I'm not trying to walk away laughing. We're making our way upstairs, dude. Thought you were coming with me. I appreciate you trying to help. But I also, on my mind, have that we need to go help Echo right now. So I'm trying to get out so we can do that. Is that not the goal?
Yeah, that's why I came to grab the person that ran off.
I needed some airs before. I didn't know how far the essence was going to react with my anger because I couldn't stop it. That's why I exited and went down and away. Also, I needed to calm myself down and shut myself up before I further inserted my foot into my mouth. That's why I usually end up leaving when I get upset, because I say dumb shit when I'm angry. And my leaving is me recognizing that I'm being a dick, removing myself from the scenario, and calming myself down before I do more dumb shit. It's not me running off to have a hissy fit, it's me trying to fix it.
Okay. That's all I have to say.
That's just Megan laughing because all I could hear was Forrest Gump. Well, that's just about all I have to say about that. Yeah. Thank you for coming to check on me when you knew that I wasn't okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And out we go.
Sophie and Tal, what are you guys doing this entire exchange?
I would say sitting in the craft and Tal's looking like he is checking the equipment and gauges and everything, though it is plain to see he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just like doing stuff. Like,
No. I would say that Sophie would probably make sure that the gas tank is full. Check to make sure they have whatever supplies they might need. Like a rope if they need to tow the other hover thing or something. And if there was anybody else that Tal thought should come with us, we would gather them and then just getting our shit together.
What were you guys doing for the other 20 minutes?
so, sorry, it kind of blindsided you with the whole like essence attunement thing, but like no one from Earth would understand that, and it was only kind of like a myth in the Great Garden. So that was a working theory, but then like every time your essence would go off and it would hit me, but nothing would happen. And then like when Dao fell from the building and he hit that car and I was trying to heal him, but I was out of energy. Like Mr. Felix tried to give me some of his essence, and you see how that went. It didn't go so well. And that's usually how it works, unless you have like the exact type of essence as someone else. It really doesn't work too well. They don't really mesh too well. And, but you clearly have been different, and it hasn't been like I talked about like essence thief. Like that's a different thing. Like you're a willing participant, and you're not seemingly feeling drained after you give me your essence. Like it was like the only conclusion I can come to, and I knew Ava would understand. And like I said, I don't want to keep secrets from her, so maybe I kind of should have tried to explain it to you first. I don't know.
It's okay.
I'm messing everything up lately.
Like I said, I trust you. And especially if it's something you feel like you need to talk to Ava about, I know how much you trust her, and there are things that she can help you with that we can't. So it's okay. I was honestly more unprepared for being blindsided with an intervention for Felix, and then all that. That those usually work better if there's more communication beforehand with the people who are going to stage the intervention and talk about things with the person. And, yeah, so
Mr. X kind of gave me the impression it's kind of like a surprise thing, like
for the person, just for the one person, it shouldn't be a surprise for the people who need to say things to them.
Oh. Well,
But
how come no one told me we were going to do an intervention on Mr. X then before we deal with him then?
well, communication is obviously my strong suit.
Mm-hmm.
No. It is not, Tal. I don't.
Wait, it's not?
I
Which
seem
is
to
it?
talk fine with you
Okay.
most of the time, but
Yeah.
like, I don't know. It's just not always that easy.
Why not?
I don't know, because my brain just doesn't do that, I guess.
Does it use words with other people?
Sometimes, yeah, pretty much. That explains it well.
And you don't know why?
Yeah. I just sometimes most of the time when I am in unexpected situations and have to talk to people about certain things that I'm not prepared for, my brain just kind of freezes and shuts down, and I'm just like, not doing this right now. And I can't help it. It's something I know I need to work on, and we'll get there. Right now, I've been working on my essence. Arguably, I don't know. They're both kind of important. I should probably work on the talking to people thing too. But yeah, get there.
I think I kind of know what you mean. Like it happens with me, but it's with like people I find like really attractive. And then like my words just don't work anymore. But like I kind of got out of that phase during school because it was like you try and be nice to people like that, thinking maybe something can progress, but then they're like, oh Tal, you're so sweet, you're like a little brother to me. Yeah, we have something back in the garden called the friend dimension, and it's like I don't know like if humans have like that, but it's like you don't want to be there. It's terrible. But yeah. So yeah, I just kind of accept it like with people, like, they're never gonna be there anyway. And then that made me much easier to talk to people like you. Oh shit. I mean like the general you, not shit. Oof. Hey, where are they coming yet? I'm gonna go see if they're ready to go yet. I will be right back. And he just hurries up the ladder.
know. I'm surprised too. Tal said shit twice.
Felix is rubbing off on him.
Yep.
He's got a cigarette hanging off his lip. Yeah, sure. As you scurry up the ladder, you see X and Felix climbing out of the hole.
Why you gotta word it like that? Why you gotta phrase it like that?
I didn't have enough time for a staircase, so we just have a hole.
The hole.
Yeah,
But just
know
the way you
what
said
get, all right?
the hole. It's like, this man.
Oh, you guys were in the hole.
Oh, good. You guys are done? Everything good? Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, Tal.
I'm sorry too. I wasn't trying to upset you.
You don't really know enough of my past and human drugs, I suppose, to have understood why I got the way I was. I used to have a real problem, and I don't anymore. And to be told that I was at that level when I hadn't even had anything, just... it was infuriating for me.
Okay, so those are like the cigarettes, they're like a different type of drug?
Yes, they don't really do much other than be addictive, can possibly kill you, and make you feel relaxed. But not like altered mind state relaxed, just like, that's about it.
Oh. I mean, I've been really stressed and I could really use some of that
No.
stuff. Oh. Okay.
Like I said, that middle detail, did you miss it? Can kill you.
But I don't want you to die.
And like I said to Dalaran, they're like a slow suicide. I know. Yes. But I didn't have any. We're fine. I don't have any. Yeah. X is actually laughing in the background, and we know it. You don't have to mute for this.
No, X walked past and he's down the ladder already.
What I'm trying to say, Tal, is I don't have a problem, and I appreciate that you wanted to make sure I was okay.
Mr.
And I am.
Would help. So, did it help?
It didn't. Because there wasn't anything to help. But you guys had your minds in the right place for wanting to. And I just made everything worse. I guess that's my specialty. As he starts making his way down the ladder.
Well, Mr. Fields, there's one more quick thing.
He's just on the ladder looking up at you like,
When you said that thing about not wanting to go rescue, did you mean that?
Felix climbs back up the ladder. I talked to you later, Tal, that I had felt like it was a fruitless labor. It felt like we were going to be going out to look for somebody who I thought there was no way, shape, or form they could be alive. And it felt like a waste of resources. I would have felt the same way if I was told, like, X or Sophie or Echo or you even got sucked up into there. Like, it would have been more emotional for me because I'm closer with you. But I would have accepted that you were gone.
You all came back for me even though I was fighting a dragon alone. there's not much more hopeless than that, and you still came back. I told you I'd never seen anybody survive a werewolf attack. But even though everyone was yelling for us to get on the RV and go and leave you, I didn't want to leave because I don't know this person as intimately as, we've grown to know each other, but if no one is going to look out for us, we have to look out for each other as if we do. It's a survival thing.
Yeah, that's what Daigor had said to me. He was talking about how it doesn't matter, aberrant or not, you look out for your people. Your people doesn't mean as, I guess, a race, but more of a tribalism. And this is just a cultural thing, I think, that I just instantly gave up. But I don't know. After I talked to him, I realized my mistake, and I talked to you instantly about potentially trying to figure out how to set up a rescue party, and I agreed to drive because we needed a driver, so clearly I was looking to go try to help, right?
Yeah. So you're saying you don't feel that way anymore?
No, I don't feel that way anymore because I know I keep bringing him up. I know, I made a new friend. Ooh. As Daigor had said, humans aren't used to the fantastic happening around them. We don't expect things to be different than what we think is like the only logical possible outcome. We don't think about different things people can do with their powers because this is very new to us. And she could be alive. I don't know. And as soon as I realized that she could be alive, I was absolutely willing to go try to help to get her. And as of right now, there's some other people that we don't know what's going on with them. But we should go help them right now, shouldn't we?
Yes. I was just told that we should be better at communication, and I've never had a brother before, so I'm just trying not to screw it up.
You're just hugged.
Oh, okay.
But he hasn't turned the essence off. Roll that damage.
Dun dun dun. No.
He is hero.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Save Miss Echo and everyone.
Yeah, you need to talk to X about Echo.
What
Since
about?
we're talking about communications.
Talk to him about what?
What happened between the two of you? Have you not noticed the way X looks at her?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you haven't noticed or have noticed?
I've noticed.
And you notice that he looks at her the way I look at Sophie, yes?
Yeah.
And remember that conversation we had about humans being monogamous?
Oh, but we just tangled. I think that's how you put it. There was two of us, and she was stressed out. So we tangled, right? Yeah.
Where I understand that it is considered not cool, man, to do that to somebody you know your friend is interested in.
Oh, I thought it was okay because Miss Echo asked me, and I thought maybe she.
I don't think feelings have been communicated between those two either. Look at that. We all need to learn how to talk.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Shit. Okay.
You're fine. It's okay. We'll talk about this later.
He's just like frazzled for a bit. Starts climbing down the ladder.
I may have accidentally almost spilled those beans, but I'm gonna let you do that on your own.
He climbs down to the boat. Mr. X.
No.
hold on 1 second, Mr. Felix. Mr. X. Okay, I have to tell you something because I didn't understand that it was wrong because I thought it was okay because Miss Echo
Felix,
asked me, and then I thought, okay, sure, it must be okay because so we tangled and I thought it was fine. So and Mr. Felix said that's wrong. Humans don't like that. So I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Tal bro code. End of story.
There's a code?
Felix
I
already
didn't know
told
about
me
the code. I swear.
it's fine. Stop overreacting.
But is there a copy of the code I could read over?
Felix is just like, he's trying to not laugh at that statement. He's just like, it's a theoretical code. There isn't a legitimate written down one. I mean, there is, and Neil Patrick Harris wrote it, but there isn't an actual legitimate one.
Well, whoever this Patrick Harris person is, I'm sure he's a great leader of your people, and I'll let him know I'm sorry I broke his code too, but I just want to make sure.
Don't Tal. It's fine, okay? It's fine. Sophie, I'm sorry. Let's go help Echo, right? Yeah. We're gonna have better conversation than me just saying sorry. I promise, just not now.
Yeah, are we ready?
Felix has already started the thing and he's just like backing it out. He's like ready to go.
I'm gonna sit in the back of the raft. Sophie, can you sit with me? Or not, I'll sit back here by myself.
I mean,
No.
with it.
It's fine.
Tal's going to be awkwardly sitting next to Felix.
While Felix is elaborately trying to explain who Neil Patrick Harris is and the entire premise of How I Met Your Mother.
Ah.
Wait, I thought you said he was gay. Yeah, hey. So, does anybody know where they're going?
Towards the suck-up waterfall.
And straight towards that bitch.
Okay.
Whee!
Okay, sure. Good.
Listening very carefully for the sound of another hovercraft.
Okay.
Keeping an eye out for the sight of another hovercraft or any of our friends.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
But also looking for the baddies. The little fishy floppy baddies.
Okay.
All those things, yes.
Yep, the thing that X and Sophie don't know to look out for.
Yep. All right, so Felix, go ahead and give me a drive roll. I guess everybody else, go ahead and give me a notice roll. And seems how you
I'm gonna
guys are,
say right now X isn't noticing anything.
I'm about to say, seems how you guys are all distracted, probably with like a -2.
Yeah, I was going to say at least a -2 on my part.
Okay.
Fucking 1,000-mile stare on his face.
I didn't wait until you said the negative, so
Yeah, I'm used to it. It's fine. Simple math.
Okay.
All right, so X fails. Everybody else succeeds. So you guys, as you start heading around, you guys have to drive for quite a while to get to where you're going to, and you're like cutting through some of the busier areas of the city because you have to get to basically the other side by like near where Lynn Chapel's house is at. And you guys have to drive through like the city proper, so like all the taller buildings, and you're kind of dipping between them. And you get to the other side by where you see the water lift? What would you call the opposite of a waterfall?
Water ascend.
Yeah, the upward waterfall, the inverted waterfall.
Water
water
ascension.
float.
I like it. Water spout?
Kind of. Really hard to explain what this thing is, but you see that in the distance. And as you're approaching, Pal, you see like the remnants of the yellow raft that was towed behind the other vehicle. There's like shreds of it that are floating. And Sophie, you notice off in the distance from that, the hovercraft is flipped over and it's just floating. And you guys hear a scream off in the distance. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night. So yeah.
No.
No? Okay. Well then here's what happens. So no, that's where we're gonna end it at. So yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. As chat says there, if you guys want to earn prizes from Stream Loots, buy packs. Now's the time to do it. If nothing else, we'll be back next week. I don't foresee anyone missing next week. Maybe, we'll see, but if not, we'll be here. It's National Throw Short People Day.
It's an actual holiday, and it is the 21st of October.
Where is the holiday?
Look it up. Google National Throw Short People Day, and it will tell you October 21st.
Right, but where is that a holiday?
Fucking the US. You can make anything a holiday here. It's pretty fucking stupid.
About to say, because I worked today, so I don't remember this being a holiday.
You only get the holiday off if you throw a short person.
Oh.
Yeah, come on.
Brittany?
You already missed the chance.
Oh,
Yeet.
yeah, so we'll be back next week. And that's all I really have. So let's actually rate out somebody since how we didn't last week, since how we went slightly overboard.
Okay. It was a great episode last week, though.
It was so much fun.
Hey, this is also fun. October 21st is also Conflict Resolution Day.
Hey, look at us.
2 for 1.
We didn't throw anybody though.
Quick, start the game back up. I didn't eat Sophie.
Hold on, I got this. I didn't got this. She said no.
It's too late.
Nope. Done.
Too late. The game's
Do I
over.
roll to resist that?
You don't.
I already rolled a 3, so you're fine.
Yeah, but then X rolls a 5.
Tosser. Toss.
No.
Did you just call him a tosser?
Yeah.
That's offensive to the Brits.
Fucking tosser.
You guys ever play Thief?
Nope.
Nope.
There's a game called Thief, where like you were a thief, I know. And it was all like these British guards and shit, and when they would engage with you, they were like, "Tosser!" Like that was their big insult.
Rude.
All right, we're gonna go to mattress. Mattress? Is that really what this is? Is mattress? Did I just? Yeah, we're going there.
Kinky.
This is happening.
We're all going to the mattress.
Yeah.
Until next week. Bye.
Bye. Throw Short People Day.
Good
You
time.
told us earlier, Sid.